Hello and welcome to the channel. My name is Chirstchurch Goblin. This is the Goblin Cave, and we are live with a very special, amazingly special edition of We Be Goblins. Today we are being fundraising. We've got some people here today which are amazing that have volunteered their time. It is very early in the morning, depending on which side of the country you are, or even in a different country. It's going to be fun. The idea here is for getting lots of donations to support the Christchurch appeal, the victims of the Christchurch incident that's happened. All the money goes to them. Please donate and pick on the players, pick on the characters, or pick on me. Either way, it's more fun to pick on them. But just donate, and we'll go through what that entails and how to do stuff. So we'll quick across to what everybody. That entails. Whoops. And there we go. So yes, we are live. I was just making sure I'm good. Yep. And just making sure that oops. Yeah, just passing on to Lemix that I'm live so she can go to sleep, so you can set up the raid.
Poor thing.
There we go. Hopefully she does that shortly. So, as I said, we've got some people here today. One of the people can't make it. I'm assuming sleeps, because sleeping's kind of useful. So we're going to go through who people are, where you can find each other. And we're about to get that raid in now. Hi everybody. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Lemix, for coming in. Thank you for staying up. You've been amazing. Now, please go to sleep. Get some sleep. You really, really need it. I feel what you're going through as well. So, yeah, get some sleep. And thank you for doing your duty and struggling with those games. Because even I was struggling and I got distracted when I should have been preparing here. So thanks everybody, come in. My name is Chirstchurch Goblin, this is the Goblin Cave. We're going to be doing some live role playing. So donate generously. When you donate, you actually either hinder or help the characters, help our players. And it's more fun to hinder them, but it's going to cost you a little bit more. But we'll get into that in a moment. Our players today, and we'll go through who they are, where you can find them. Barrows, would you like to do your introductions of who you are and where people can find you and what you do?
Sure. So I'm Burrows Red. I love just role-playing games. They're pretty great. But outside of that, I cosplay. I am a streamer every now and then. You can find me on pretty much every platform actually under the exact same name, but I'm really excited to do this and just be a goblin.
Awesome. And we were supposed to get 2 out of the 3 inconsolables. So Thundermace, would you like to introduce yourself?
Well, sure. Hello. My name's Thundermace, or Paul, even fine. I'm from a podcast called The Inconsolables. You can find us at Inconsolables AU on Twitter, Facebook, and all those good things. We have our podcast. We generally cover games, news, and what's happening in the industry and what we're currently playing.
Awesome. I will point out that we've already had one of the members of the Inconsolables play this exact game before, and he's actually one of the few people that have gotten through it without any deaths. Which is a rare thing, because the idea is to kill off the characters, so you can come back with a little song of fun. So if the characters do get killed off, that's the point, because they do come back. It's all been good fun and good nature, and goblins are supposed to be fun. So, Morales, where can we find you? What do you do? And what are you up to?
Oh, well, I'm the odd one out here. I'm in the UK. but I heard what Karsh was doing and I wanted to help. Mainly, I'm just looking forward to being a bardic goblin of sorts. And just trying to help. I don't stream very often, but I do from time to time. It's something I do every now and then, just playing little indie games. But yeah, I just want to have some fun and entertain people.
Yep, that's fantastic here. Just a shout out to the sound behind us that you can hear in the background is from Syrinscape at syrinscape.com. If you're looking for your online or offline role-playing noise and background music, they are absolutely amazing. They're a local Sydney-based company as well. They are known worldwide for just like having some of the best stuff out there. Anything from Call of Cthulhu with Masks of Neothoplek, a lot of Pathfinder, including this We Be Goblins, which is what we're playing today. And they've also got things for sci-fi. They've got your D&D Dragon Heist, a complete run-through of D&D Dragon Heist with shopkeepers, with NPCs, block text, all voiced out for you, even all your locations, and even specific rooms inside of specific locations. It's all there. For subscriptions or buy little bits at a time, piece together your own stuff. It's absolutely amazing. I highly recommend it. And they've supported this stream quite a bit, although I'm still waiting for that sponsorship, but that's a different matter. You'll also notice that we've got some little numbers above us here. Now, this is where your donations come in. If you donate $5 to the stream with the hashtag of the player's name or of the character's name, of course, we'll take either. We will actually give that person a number. That number equates to a D6. If they get two numbers, if they get two donations of $5 each, then they can upgrade that to a D8, or they can roll two single D6s 2 different times. That can be on any roll at all. So that can be on a healing spell, it can be on an offensive spell, it can be on a skill check, it can be on anything, the idea is just to like have some fun and to really spend them wisely, or not to spend them wisely, but to use them all up, because we want to get as many donations possible. Now, I've been donating over the weekend myself, but I've been donating for nefarious purposes. So I've actually donated a little bit to the charity because and in my donations I've actually donated enough to give each person one dice each, for at least for the start of the game, and $5 left over. So if I donate another $5 for myself, then I get some extra monsters, and that's the next thing in. So if you donate $10 to the stream, sorry, I muted one and didn't mute you guys, but it was one of them. If you donate $10 to the stream, then you can give me fun things to play with, which is essentially, whoa, thank you for the host, Bows. I know it's really loud, isn't it?
It scared the heck out of me.
It's really loud. It's really, really fun. You should try it when sim racing and you're trying to get a tight corner. All those Call of Cthulhu games where everyone's spooked. Yeah. So if you donate $10 for me, I have a random list of monsters that I get to roll a d8 with, and if I roll an 8, I get to do it twice, and just throw more monsters at the players, just to have more random encounters and more fun, because the idea here is to have fun and to challenge everybody. We've done this many times in different versions, so we're going to have a little bit of fun, and we're going to just go through everything with the players right now, so everyone understands what's going on. So first off, we do have the X card. So the X card, if you're not familiar with it, if you feel uncomfortable in a scene or a situation, you can just say X card and we will just move on. It's as simple as that. This is a fun, comical style of game, so we probably won't put you in those situations, but just as a, yeah, that's the thing we have here. And Boris, you're saying that you feel uncomfortable with killing dogs. That's going to be a thing.
It's fine. I just can't roleplay it. I'll just conveniently not say it.
Okay. So we're also using Zoom. So just as a heads up, if you're unfamiliar with it, everyone is. Bottom left-hand corner is your mute button, just in case. If you turn off the video, it'll shuffle everyone around. So when we do have our little bit of a break, don't turn off your videos. Just you won't be on screen. Just don't turn off your videos, because then it'll move everyone. I have to adjust the overlays. There's also I'm going to just do a reading of who wants to read the fun things about goblins? Does anyone want to read that one out? The introductions. No,
we could all tomorrow.
We haven't read it. No. Okay, so fun things about goblins. The original forward of Pathfinder Adventure Path 1 contained more than just an introduction to the town of Sandpoint, which is the Rise of the Rune Lord setting. It also reinvented the goblins for our setting. Much of the mayhem and madness inspired of the goblins for the Rise of the Rune Lords was from this text. And so this was written apparently one late night by Rain Reynolds, and it really just it made goblins who they are in Pathfinder, and they made them very, very different to pretty much all the D&D and all the other settings combined. So these are just 10 fun things to know about goblins. So number 1, horse hate. Goblins excel at riding animals, but they don't quite get horses. In fact, their hatred of all things horse is matched only by their fear of horses, who tend to step on goblins who get too close. 2. Dog hate. Although goblins raise horrible rat-faced creatures called, creatively enough, goblin dogs, to use as mounts, and ride wolves or wargs if they can get them. Goblins are quick to explain that wolves are not dogs. Their hatred of plain old dogs nearly matches their hatred of horses. The feeling is mutual. If your dog's barking in the woods for no reason, in the woodpile for no reason, the chances are he probably smells a frightened goblin hiding in there somewhere. Does anyone else want to take number 3, or am I reading through them all myself?
I actually have no idea where they are.
You know idea where they are? Oh god!
I don't know what. Maybe we can't see them.
I've set all these up, and it's maybe not. And maybe because when I set them up, it didn't. It should be in there. I'll put on a show to people. There we go. That may come through. Because when I set all these up to have available to everyone, no one's in here and I was having problems. But anyway, I'll go through the others then. So goblins and raid junkyards. So we'll skip a few things. So goblins love to sing. Unfortunately, as catchy as their lyrics can be, the goblin songs tend to be a bit creepy, disturbing to catch on in polite society. So you'll hear a few of them tonight, and you can hear it in the background in our intro. This is the goblins as well. And good morning, African. How are you going? We're going well. We're very sleep deprived. Goblins are sneaky. An excited or angry goblin is noisy, chattering teeth menace, but even then he can drop to an unsettling silence in a heartbeat. This matched with their diminutive size makes goblins unnervingly adept at hiding in places you'd never expect. Stacks of firewood, rain barrels, under logs, under chicken coops, even ovens. They're a little crazy in the fact that goblins think that hiding in ovens hiding in places like ovens as a good thing reveals feels much of their inability to think plans through. To the most common outcome. That and they tend to be easily distracted, particularly by shiny things and animals smaller than them to make good eating. They like fire. And this is where our alchemist comes in. So burning things is one of the greatest one of the great goblin pastimes, although they're generally pretty careful about lighting fires in their own lairs, especially since goblins tend to live in large tangled thistles and communal areas. But give a goblin a torch, someone else's home is going to get in trouble. They easily get stuck. Goblins have wiry frames but wide big heads, and they live in cramped caverns and warrens, and that are sometimes too cramped. The last one, which is really important, with they easily get stuck. Who here was playing Rita Big Bad?
Oh, that's me. Yeah.
Rita has a little bit of a like all the goblins have their own feats to do with their personality. Rita's feat is that she's got a really, really big head. So she can see things really well, which is great to see, which is really, really good. But her head gets stuck in things. So you may have bonuses to your perception. You have massive, massive, massive penalties to escape artist checks where involving your head. Just as a heads up.
Sounds fitting.
Yeah, I think so. If you have a look at your second page of your character sheet, there's other ones there, and I'll go through those. But I just wanted to point that one out before we go to the next one. So the last one is goblins believe writing steals your soul. The walls of goblin lairs and ruins of towns the goblins have raided are littered with pictures of their exploits, but they never use writing. It's not, though. Sorry, that's not lucky. Writing steals words from your head that you can't get them back. So that's a really important part of this, and a really important thing here is that writing steals from your soul, and that's one of the bases of this adventure. So just as because we don't have we're kind of all new here, and we don't have everyone familiar with the sheets and everything. On the page that you've got here, right down the bottom, you've got some tokens. That should be there. For some reason it's not working on my map, but it should be there. There we go. These are your tokens. So Morales, these are your tokens for your of your alchemist stuff. And Chuffy, there's your caltrops down the bottom as well. So these are these are the size of your fire and everything else. Just as a heads up, there's a lot of stuff there. This is the reason why the very first emote I got from my channel is a burning flyer of love and hearts. Because every person pre-show that's played Mogmerch, our alchemist, apologizes to all the other players to say, "I'm sorry, guys. I'm probably going to kill off your characters."
There's no doubt.
Fire. There's always friendly fire on in role-playing games. You cannot turn it off. So just as a heads up there. For your characters, as I said, Rita on her second page of her character sheet. So it's actually in additional.
Oh, yeah.
Has a balloon-headed feat, which is +1 to perception, -8 to escape artist checks, to do with her head. She's got dog sniff hate, so +1 to attack versus dogs, and +2 damage versus dogs. So you said you want to. That's a thing. And she's also got bonuses to perception, anyways. So Chuffy will go through his little bits and pieces really quickly, just so we can get through. We will get into our role playing very shortly. Sorry about this. So Truffy's got weapon finesse, so he's actually pretty good. But his main thing is his posture. So his face is full of essentially boils which keep on popping, and it's always disgusting. But as a bonus to that, you actually get to roll twice for saves to do with sickness, because you've kind of got a little bit of immunity to being sick because you're already sick.
Just licking up that pus.
Yeah, pretty much. It's disgusting. I believe that he's actually got a partner. No, that's our last one, which is we've got where'd our last Mogmerch is hiding under our skyrockets. There we go. So Mogmurch has a partner that enjoys licking his face, but that's something else entirely. So Mogmurch has potions and brews and things like that. You've got them on your character sheet. You can throw anything. Because you're used to throwing your concoctions. You've also your bouncy. I know that sounds really weird, but you get +2 to saves that to avoid falling, and the first d6 of a falling damage is non-lethal damage because you bounce.
Hey.
So that's your main feats. They're on the second page. On your first page, you've got, if you're familiar, they've got all your bits and pieces there. I'll deal with the hit points. I can deal with that quickly just to make things easy. Your skills are on your first sheet. If you just click on your skill, it'll roll. Click on the name part, it'll roll. And it'll roll dice for you. And just like that. And I rolled for Paul just then for his weapon finesse. Oh, sorry. There we go.
I see.
You see, we did stuff like that. Yes, there we go. Just as a heads up, can I get everyone really quickly to go to the cog on the top right-hand corner, scroll down not very far, and click on Enable 3D Dice. Enable Advanced 3D Dice, Enable 3D Dice, and automatically roll 3D Dice. That way, when you roll, it'll roll across all the screens, so everybody can see the screens as well. Everybody can see the dice rolling. Makes it really pretty, makes it all really nice.
So that was enable 3D dice, automatically roll, and what was the last one?
I advanced 3D dice. I've never really seen that, but I think that might help. Dice icons, drag and drop. I've never seen that, but hey,
yep.
it can't be bad. Can't be bad at all. Yeah. And so now we're going to get into our little bit of thing, we'll have some fun. That's our dice rolling.
That's so cool.
Yep.
Like it works.
Yep. And that comes up on everyone else's screen. That's the idea.
Lovely.
Yep. Oh, great. And so we've gone through that. We've got there also was a cheat sheet too, but it looks like that didn't come through to everybody if you didn't see the introductions. Whoops. Not everything works first time. It just doesn't.
The cheat sheet pops out as a PDF.
Yeah, okay, that's at least you've got access. I didn't even know if you had it. I was just making sure.
Drag that over here.
Okay. So we're going to have a little bit of box text for reading, and then just to set the scene. Unfortunately, my experience with one-shots, there's a lot of box text, at least at the start, and then it just goes like a rocket from that point on. So we're going to set the scene. And I do apologise, my reading's really poor, especially at 5 a.m. for 6 a.m. It's one of those. It's something. It's just something. I know that.
See, that's the sleep deprivation talk.
It really is. Oh, okay. Okay, so you are goblins from the Lichthope tribe who live deep in the brine-stumped marsh, south of the man-hated town called Sandpoint. Once other goblins tried to burn Sandpoint down, and they would have been legends if they had succeeded, but they didn't bring enough fire and got themselves killed as a result. Yesterday, your tribe discovered that one of your old had been using the forbidden arts and was engaging in one of the greatest taboos, writing things down. In fact, rumour holds that he was writing down a history of your tribe. There's no swifter way to bring bad luck than stealing words out of your mind and writing them down. And so, your tribe had no choice. You branded the goblin's face with letters and punished him, and you burned everything down. Which is why he's now called Scribbleface, and his hut burned really, really well. But that's when things got really interesting, because before he burned his hut down, Chief Gutward found a weird box within the building. Inside was a map and a lot of fireworks. The fireworks that immediately came into use in burning his hut down. This morning, the Chief Gutward announced that there will be a great big feast and bonfire in order to drive out the lingering bad luck from Scribbleface's poor poor decisions. But perhaps even more exciting, or you have all secretly been invited to Chief Gutward's moot house. Why would the chief want to speak to you? It could only mean that he has an important mission for you all, one that the other goblins of the tribe could not pull off. This could be your chance to go down in Licktoad history. There you go. So that's the background, and I will point out that each one of you does have a little pet toad. There is a reason why the tribe is called Licktoads, because in We Be Goblins, or We Before Goblins, the prequel to this, you actually have a one shot about how you get those things, and each person in the tribe has their own little Licktoad in part of their initiation, and you're called Licktoads because the tribe licks them. And it used to give you a little bit of euphoria. Now you're kind of immune to the hallucinogenic properties of their poison.
How
Hey,
unfortunate, right?
yeah, big goblins are like that. So there we go. Got to go to my next part of. So lying at the centre of the village is the chief's moot house. It is a veritable museum of Licktoad heroics, crammed with trophies and stolen weapons, shiny bits of treasures, brine-pickled bodies of brutally slaughtered furry animals, mostly dogs. His mighty Chief Gurfness, Chief Wendwaddle Gutward, rules the Licktoad village from atop of a giant teeter chair, which is 6 foot high and allows him to more properly look down upon his subjects. By tradition, the chief does not speak to his subjects. Instead, he employs an advisor, whom he whispers instructions for the Chief Gutward has convinced all the goblins that the words that come out of his mouth are so mighty that they might frighten away all the words of the heads of lesser goblins. It is his duly appointed advisor, an overdressed pompous goblin named Slorb, to handle. So it is only his advisor named Slorb that can handle the might of the chief's words without fainting from fear. And so the adventure begins as you're invited into the moot house itself. Inside, Chief Gutward sits precariously on top of his teeter chair. Gutward is a corpulent goblin who in fact needs Slorb at his hand to aid him to climb up to his throne every day. A fact that he's hidden from the other goblins for a long time. Slorb asks the PCs to please sit in the dirt in front of the chair, which is a great honour to be so close to such a magnificent goblin. And it is surprised when the Chief Gutward speaks directly to you, his voice booming. And this is where I've got more things to read. There's so much reading. So early in the morning. In previous editions, I've just cut and picked all that and just went, no, I'll read it all. You all be heroes, each one of you. So let's get into character. You all be heroes, each one of you. You are the best. You are best Licktoads, but for me, and maybe Slorb. That you aren't fleeing in terror from my mighty sound of my voice is all the proof you need. But soon all Licktoads will know of your might, for I have picked you for a dangerous mission. You know about the fireworks and the map that we found in Scribbleface's hut. The fireworks were fun, but the map is more fun. It shows the route to more fireworks, where Scribbleworks found them. And it says that there are more fireworks there. I want them for Licktoads. You get them for me tomorrow. Tonight we have big bonfire to burn away all the bad luck that Scribbleface brought upon the village, and we play many games, and you prove yourself with many dares to show that you are worthy of such a mission. And tomorrow you fetch me fireworks. If you meet man, you make them dead. If you meet dogs, you make them dead. If you meet horses, you make them dead. If you meet Lock's Lake goblin babies many, maybe you should run. and if you do not find fireworks and bring them back, we'd feed you to the Squealy Nords. And with that, Slurb approaches and ushers you out of the building, out of the moot house, and away from the chief's great and mighty presence. And outside he says, for your mission, we have one of the fireworks left over. We'll give it to you when you leave the village, but the chief doesn't want you to use it in the village, so only when we leave the village. And which one of you would? And he asked each one of you which one would actually take the fireworks.
I shall take the fireworks.
Okay,
Things
it's
go
only
boom.
one person put their hand up for that one. That was easy. We've had fights
Things
before.
go boom.
We've had fights over that one many times.
I'll get it later.
As the day progresses, there's a lot of activity in the goblin community in the Lictobe village, and there's a lot of stuff going on. A lot of trees have been cut down, and a big bonfire is set up. There's animals slaughtered. No one really goes towards the Squealy Nords, which is the Lictobes. They're not pets, but there's a roaring of wild pigs, which a lot of the goblins are very feared for and superstitious about, because they eat when the goblins of the Lictobe tribe die, they throw them into the pigs, and the pigs eat the goblins. So there's a lot of fear there between the Lictobes and their pets, because they're quite wild. But as it comes into night time, the bonfire is lit, and the chief is brought out on his giant teeter tray, and with one of the fireworks left over, he sends a huge explosion into the air and announces that the feast of Scribbleface shall commence, and will drive away all the bad luck. And you see some objects thrown into the bonfire, which quite shortly after explode, as there must have been more fireworks thrown in. And as the night goes on, there's food to be brought around. There's ale actually brought out of the chief's moot house. A nice goblin ale. Not really sanitary, but it's there. If anyone would like to partake it, the offering is there. Anyone?
Ale. I also make things go boom.
I think, why not?
Yes, I shall take one.
Make that 3.
3? I'll take 4.
Well, then I'll have 5.
I'll just take all of it. Make explosive. Go boom.
Okay. So as the night goes on, you're getting more and more drunk, as it sounds, and don't mind my notes in chat. Just because I said that everyone drinks it, it's just a note for me. It has nothing to do with the story, nothing at all. Just totally ignore it. Totally ignore it. So as the evening progresses, the word comes out that you've got a special quest, and that and by tradition, those goblins that have been given special quests and have been given quests for the Lictobes, by tradition they have to prove themselves worthy of such quests. And the first dare that's announced to prove your worthiness is to eat a bag of bull slugs. So I know that sounds awfully fun, and the idea is, when you're all decidedly drunk, a basket of bull slugs is brought out from one of the huts. And bull slugs are particularly disgusting, even among goblins. They're large, they're thick, they're slimy. They're about so big, and they have a nice slime bladder inside, which by tradition the Licto goblins spit out, but the dare is that you need to get through a basket of the bull slugs in the shortest amount of time, and this is a dare for everybody that can participate at the same time. The rules, essentially, the mechanics are 3 DC 15 fortitude checks, and you can elect, if you fail it by less than 15 but more than 10, to also swallow the poison sac.
Oh.
Okay.
So if you fail for a little bit, you can still pass, but you're taking a poison sac as a... if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
Look, Roll20 hates me, but I am more than willing. It's a one shot. What does it matter?
It could be happy poison. Who knows?
We're hoping.
Who knows? So, as the basket is presented to each one of you and put in front of you, and great cheers erupt from around you, and I should have... I don't even have the things there. I won the wrong overlay for Goblin Cheers. Sorry. I have different overlays for all over the place, and it's not... There we go.
Need like 10 screens.
I've got 5. I'm halfway there. No, I don't have the Goblin Cheers. Oh well. I've just got more Goblin Song if I needed. So, as I said, what we're going to do, we're going to do the 3 saves. Mm-hmm. Is it 3?
You said 3.
Sorry, I'm wrong. It's 5.
You did say 3.
Make it more fun. It's
5.
5. Oh. 5.
Why did I say yes?
Yep. Yeah. So we're going to go. So can everyone click on a fortitude save? So we'll do it all at the same time,
right?
Fortitude.
That's not a different spot.
Yep.
Hey.
So Mogmert Parch.
23.
Reader passed. Wow, 2 23s.
Yes.
And waiting on Thundermace.
Damn it.
Okay, so Mogmert and Reader, they just throw the I am so off at the moment. Throw the bull slug into the mouth and expertly bite in, spit out the poison sac. Chuffy, on the other hand, it instantly bites into the poison sac. Slime explodes everywhere inside your mouth. It's disgusting. It's foul. It is so foul that you have to spit out the bull slug, and all the other goblins surround you, laugh and cheer and pick on you. Some even start throwing things at you, but it's not in an unfriendly way. It's just in a way which you're a failure at this. So can we have the second one too?
Oh, poor thing.
Oh, 18.
Where am I? Oh.
Paul, you're not having a good time here.
Oh
no. So this time, Mogmert, Morales, it's not Morales, is it? Can you?
Marias.
Marias. I'm putting an L in there.
Maury for short.
Maury for short. Okay. So you this time again expertly bite in, extract the poison sac out with your tongue and teeth, and just spit it out and swallow the rest of the bull slug. Rita, Chuffy, you're just not having a good time. Yeah, Paul. Again, you just got so much slime in your mouth, and it's just sticking between your teeth. It's getting chewy and thick. It's like taffy now. But you just can't swallow, and you have to spit out. So, Paul, you've got 0, and then it's let's see, 0. I'm just putting it down here. Rita 1. And Mogmert is 2. There we go.
Stupid Rob! Stop spilling stuff over the place!
Mugwort eat all the bull snails.
You can
Stupid
cheat. I've
Robs.
seen cheating before, but you have to be creative. It's okay. So we have our third one.
How are you rolling so high?
I don't know.
Okay,
Beginner's luck.
so
Well, maybe the dice just love me.
Thunderbase, you have a decision. You've rolled only 14, just below. Do you want to add? Do you want to spit it out or swallow it all?
Swallow it all. Swallow it all.
Swallow it all. Do you want to describe what you're swallowing and how disgusting it is? And
Well, it's more disgusting than the pimples and the pus that usually comes off my face. I guess. Well, apparently described it as a sticky, slimy substance. So I'm guessing I'm choking as it goes down and having a lot of trouble breathing at this point and coughing as the body begins to reject it.
pretty much, yep, pretty much. And Rita, you've had no problems with that one. You're up to 2. But Mogmerch, you thought, oh, this is a good idea, and this time you actually put 2 in your mouth, and you just hit your cheeks. The poison spits out. You're swallowing the poison sacs, but the poison spits out as you hit your cheeks, and you swallow 2 at once. So you've taken the lead by far with actually 4 now.
And the poison that spits out just lets a chuffing. Ah! Why do you do this to me?
No poison over everyone.
No!
So this may be the last one if things go well. So one last one. Is it going to be another pass? Oh my god. This is just not a competition that's evenly matched.
Yay!
Frog eater.
Oh, not a comp. Oh. Paul.
Chuffle don't like this gun!
Finish game.
Oh, shut up! I stick you! I stick you! With my knife!
And Burrows, you have the decision. Do you want to swallow the poison sac and swallow everything whole, or do you want to just fail the roll?
I reckon she would just be laughing so hard at Chuffy that she just spits it out on accident.
On accident or deliberately?
Possibly deliberately. But
No one will ever know.
Okay, so cheers erupt. Cheers erupt that all 5 of the bull slugs are eaten by Mogmerch, and you're praised as a hero, and you're praised as the champion of the Licktobe village, and Slob parts the crowd as he approaches, and he stands in front of Mogmerch, and he announces, on behalf of the Licktobe tribe and of the great mighty Gothwald III, we loan to you his mighty gorge of gluttons, and he just drops a gourd at your feet and walks off. And it looks like he walks off in disgust.
The great slop on a mug match. Yay!
And it couldn't have gone to the worst character. So, the Gorge of Gluttons is actually is a +1 dog slicer that improves to +3 against horses, with an extra 2d6 damage towards horses. So
Awesome.
that's if you're going to get in combat with horses, of course. Which
You
of
said it was
course you're
plus
never going to
6
do
against
that.
combat against horses.
Sorry?
You said it was plus 6 against horses.
No, plus extra 3 to plus 6 to hit horses, plus 2d6 damage on top of that against horses.
Ow. Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's the Gorge of Gluttons. And then festivities go back to normal. Are people going back to drinking? No, for no reason at all. Nothing. No.
Chuffy's going to go and pull out a wire cage that has a little spider in it and start going, Stanger, I should have thrown my friend.
As you say that, and as you're asking that, can I get a fortitude check as the poisons that you ingested are starting to upset your stomach a little bit. Just a little bit.
Alright, so do I get 2 rolls for this?
You do actually. You get 2 rolls and you get the best one. Just like in 5th edition, having advantage.
Go! Dice roll.
Ooh.
Well, you needed your 2 rolls for that one.
Yes.
Yeah. So are you starting to feel a little bit unsettled, and it's like, oh yeah, but you can control it, or because the poison snakes they are poison. I'm not hiding the fact that they're poison, but it doesn't affect you. Doesn't affect you this time. This time, of course, it's always this time. With a 19 and a 21, you passed. Well done. Finally, you passed one. You couldn't eat them, but you passed one.
I can handle the poison. Apparently, this happens a lot.
So you're going back to festivities. Everything settles down, and if you're going back to drinking, just tell me. If you're not, that's okay as well. Not pushing the fact drinking is a voluntary thing done by adults and goblins apparently. Because that's the thing. So the next dare is called out, and in the next dare, what we're going to do, we're going to actually move to the Lictobe map. So this is a big map. It will take a little bit to go. Just as a heads up. God, I'm loving the sounds for that. The background for
So
that.
good.
They sound amazing.
Yeah.
Again, this is from Syrinscape.com. They do amazing. And this is the Wee Wee Goblins song that's playing in the background. The Lictobe Village. So are we all loaded up? It does help if you zoom in and then let it load a little bit if need be.
I can't see anything yet.
Okay, what have I done? I've done the wrong thing. I didn't move
there
you
we
to the
go.
map.
There we are.
That's me.
Yay.
That's again, I'm super tired.
It's fair. It's fair.
And I gotta stop that. There we go, stop that one. So, this is the Lictobe village. And what we're going to do, the next dare is all sentient beings have their own version of hide and seek. Oops. And the goblins have a more fun version, or at least they think it's a more fun version. Their version is hide or get hit. In the goblin version, you have to, and I'm zoomed right in, you've got access to the entire map. To hide, and so move your characters, move your token by just clicking on it and dragging it to where you want it to be. To hide on the map and we can do a hide check, and then the goblins come out and try to find you. Should a goblin find you, they get to hit you for free.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Okay.
that can be multiple goblins, as a heads up.
Nice.
Just as a warning, there can be multiple goblins that can actually go and hit you. So you should be able to pick up and move your characters, move your tokens. Poog is not with us, I just realised no one picked Poog. He's your cleric.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun. We're
Okay.
gonna have fun.
We were very aware of that.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. Just a heads up, just a warning maybe, but not. Okay.
Yeah, no, we understand we have no healing.
We believe. It's fine.
Okay, so we've all moved.
Yeah.
Okay.
think so.
I'm just going into night atmosphere. Because it is night time. So I'm going to zoom all the way out. I'm going to have a look where we are. So we've got Mogmoch and Radiant hiding in the village. We've got Chuffy and everyone's hiding inside the village.
They'll never suspect it.
It is true. It is
Right under
absolutely
their
true.
noses.
So in previous edition, like, you could have gone anywhere on the map, except for the water because you can't swim. But you're all hiding inside the village. So I'm going to actually roll some dice to see how many goblins actually come near you. And it's all actually determined on where you are. So can I get some hiding rolls, please, for everybody? So stealth rolls. And you'll notice that there's some of them are a lot bigger plus than others.
There we go.
Yeah. So, Marius, you thought that the 29 was good. No, 30.
Oh.
And
In comparison to all of you, I look pathetic.
well, Rita didn't hide inside a tent.
See, didn't say she was smart.
Okay. So I'm going to actually roll essentially how many is going to be where you are. So, and generally, like, as the call goes out, you hear a big horn go out, and have I got a horn? I do. It's less colourful than that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that doesn't sound like a goblin horn.
No, it's more like this. Far more than that.
What?
Whoa!
Whoa.
You've set that up. Awesome.
Oh,
He's been able to set.
I have no idea why they just went off.
Morris is very angry. He's attacking, lashing out.
See,
Is that 2 crits though?
it
What is
was.
going on?
That's two crits. That's two,
Well, there goes my natural 20.
and not just. No, one crit because one confirmed and one didn't confirm because in Pathfinder you have to confirm the critical. It's not just an instant. But I would say if you used your smoke stick. Hey, it's me, Lemon. Welcome to the show. We're doing a fundraiser with We Be Goblins, and so you can check down below. We've got a tally, and we've also got a purple button down in the thing there. And so any donations can affect the players. If you donate with the player or the character name of $5 with that hashtag, that player gets a +1 dice for bits and pieces. And they actually all should have one already, but I'll get to that in a second when I get to do stuff. So yeah, thank you and welcome to the channel. So as I was going to say, if you used the smoke stick, I would have given you a big, massive advantage to your hiding. Just as a heads up. Things
Yeah,
are
what
there to
now?
be used.
The Gorge of Gluttons onto the character sheet. And, yeah.
Yep. So, yeah, we've got some good and bad rolls. I'm going to do some rolls just to see how many goblins at least come into your area. So, on the inside of the village, oh my god, only 3. Because not many people hide inside their own village when they're playing hide and seek. They usually hide outside the village.
Under their nose, it's flawless.
It's
we have
absolutely-
no issues.
Absolutely.
We're so smart.
It's brilliant
Rangers got it.
planning.
Rangers got it right, man. I'm telling you, Rangers got it right.
It's just
Hide
absolutely
in plain
brilliant planning.
sight.
Yeah, maybe with a 30, not a 17.
So seeing you're all hiding, I'm going to do one big roll to see if anyone gets found. And it's only
good
three people.
lord.
I mean, this is horrible. Only 3 dice rolls. Usually I get.
Oh,
Oh my
God.
god!
Oh my god.
So
Well,
wow. So this is a good one. Rita, 3 people find you. There's only 3 people, like, searching inside the village. Only 3 children at that, are running around the village looking through things. 3 of them all find you. There's a 19 plus 7 that also gets Mog Merch. Oh wait, no, it also gets.
Oh.
No, it just fails for Mog Merch and Chuffy. Because that's a 26.
hey, we win.
But,
Sneaky children.
Yeah.
God damn it.
but you only win just.
Goblins.
You only win
Don't be
just.
sneaky.
So no deaths yet, but you can donate to if you donate with hashtag $10 and GM. So if you donate $10 with hashtag GM, you can give me more monsters to throw at them a bit later in the game. And $5 with the hashtag of the character name or the player name, and they get an extra dice, which I've got to put in a moment anyway.
Donate to Chuffle! Save Chuffle!
Why do you need saving?
You're the sneaky git here.
Chuffle ingested lots of poison!
He did. He totally
Earlier.
did. So you've all got one because I've been doing donations throughout the event, so that's all good. We've got that set up now. So yeah, we've got our attack rolls. As the 3 goblins find. I can't believe really you're not having a good time. Really not having a good time. Let's see what
You could have swallowed a ton of poison.
That's true. But then it seemed to save fairly well. I'm getting stabbed.
No, you're getting clubbed. Clubs are much more fun.
sorry.
So 9 damage in total from the clubbing. Hiding outside a tent, probably better to hide inside a tent. There you go. Now I'm 4 health left.
Oh, I was going to change that, but I couldn't maths.
No. In Roll20, if you just do, if you click on the token and has the things up on top, and you click on the red one and type -9, it'll do all the math for you.
Oh. Excellent. I like
yeah.
that.
I've got almost 2,000 hours in Roll20. I've got a few shortcuts around. Just a few. So the horn goes out again. The sad horn that goes out that Rita was found. Actually, with the 20, I think it should be fair that in most games, 20 is a natural success. So for Mogmerch, you got 4 damage. And Chuffy, you get 3 damage. As one of the children will find you. Oops.
These are some crafty little goblin children.
Oh yeah, the goblin children, the pups are the first ones that they throw to the animals. If they don't succeed, they don't prove themselves to be Lictoad. If you don't prove yourself to be worthy of the Lictoad name, they'll just throw you out to the animals. Otherwise, how are you going to feed your animals?
Those filthy goblin gnomes.
Yeah, that's the best way of feeding your animals. So, from the hide and get hit results, a big cheers come out as the as everyone comes in and they find out that Rita got hit 3 times, which everyone thinks is quite funny. You've got some serious wounds there, for Rita, and everyone likes the fact that you seriously wounded there. They're vindictive little monsters. And again, the Slob approaches the group, and he says, for proving yourself worthy of being heroes, the Chief Gutwad presents you on loan. What is it? The ring that lets you climb good, or ring that lets you climb real good, and just throws it in the mud, in between Mugmurch and Chuffy, and just walks off.
Jumps at it. Mine!
Mugmurch just fails and falls flat on the floor.
Ow! It's not hurt.
You got last thing. This mine.
Okay, add +10 to your climbing as you put the ring on. So you can just put it on your modifiers and makes it no problem. So any climb roll you do, you'll get +10 to. So it's not a very creatively named item, the ring that makes you climb real good, but it's functional. Functional language is very important to the goblins. And as again things go on, the night settles back down to festivities and more drinking, more food, and then another dare is called out once you're suitably drunk, and this dare is called the Dance of the Squealy Nord. And so, as I've mentioned before, the Squealy Nords are the animals. They're called boars by the or wild pigs by the goblins, but they're really just piglets. But the piglets that eat the bodies of the dead goblins. So there's a bit of a fear between them, and so the Dance of the Squealy Nord is you need to ride Squealy Nord for 3 rounds with ride checks, and if you fail your ride checks, you may be falling off, as just a heads up.
This will be interesting.
Squealy nods! Squealy nods!
Yes. She's gonna participate. Very, very sore, but will participate. She's not being left out.
No. So who wants to go first? This is a one at a time situation, and it's the first one to succeed.
I'll do this. I can win it all.
So
You have to win
who's
something.
first? It's a case of
You
who's
quiet. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna try to go first.
Okay.
Guys
So
stop me.
several goblins jump into. A good handful of goblins jump into the pit, and it's a pit in front of the moot house where the piglets are kept, and they wrestle one of the piglets. They rope it down, and in the roping, they kind of make a harness for you to hold on to, and they pull it out of the pit and drag it out, and essentially you're at the entrance, which is going to be a long run in that sinks down into the pit, and you've got and you essentially once you're on there, they're going to release. So, is there anything you want to do beforehand?
I guess.
And they
No.
release as a big cheer goes out.
I can't think of anything. Let's just go. Let's just do this.
As a big cheer goes out as they release Squealy Nord, as you're thinking, and can I get an animal? Is it? I did say exactly what it was then.
It's a ride check.
Ride check, please. Animal handling? No, that's wrong. Ride check. Too many different roles-playing systems.
Animal
man.
handling is the train one.
I know. I know.
All right.
the-
Ride.
Ride
Let's
check.
ride.
Yes. A 23 passes the difficulty that you needed. So as it's released, the Squealing Nord just bolts down the passage. It's trying to actually rub you onto the sides of the walls of the chute that is running down through. And as you get down to the bottom, it actually leaps a little bit to try to get you on top of the cage, but you duck down and miss and don't get hit. And now you're inside the actual pit itself, and it's trying to actually run towards. It runs towards the very end of the pit and just stops suddenly, and tries to throw you. But again, you hold on solidly. Can I get a second?
Let's go. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Okay, so an 11. It then, what it does then, it turns around and he thinks, I don't know what I can do. It starts rolling on the mud. It's still a pig that you're riding here. So it rolls on the mud and it rolls onto you and over you as you're trying to ride it. Can I get a reflex save, please? As it's trying to roll onto you.
Go dice roll. Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, as he tries to roll onto you, you somehow get around its back, and it rolls over, and you're holding onto its tail. You're still on it, technically, and you actually now it's on its belly, and as it rolls over, you're rolling over onto its back, and it gets back up, and you're still on it. You're still riding. So your last check.
Alrighty then.
You've passed them all. No fun. This is why it's important to go
Just be very
first in
good
this
at riding
one.
pigs.
This is why it's really important to go this one. So as you last the whole 18 seconds, a huge cheer goes out. And the goblins cheer, they rave, and the squealing lord runs around and runs around. He, by this time, is exhausted, and you just get off and walk out of the chute by yourself, triumphant in front of all of the goblins and in front of Slob, who presents you for riding the Squealy Nord. He presents you with the gourd, the Dragon Brew gourd, and again throws it at your feet in disgust.
Yes, all mine. Take that, everyone else.
And so the Dragon Brew gourd is actually so I've got to open these two up to show to you, show to everyone, and then the other one, which is the Dragon Brew gourd, it's essentially a potion of fire breathing. You drink the elixir, and for the next 3 rounds, and you must do this for the next 3 rounds, is spit a fire breath. And it goes single target, 25 feet away, 4d6 damage, so a huge amount of damage, but you have to keep doing that. If you don't, that damage goes to you.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So,
Yummy.
good and bad. It also does taste yummy. Tastes like hot chilies.
Spicy things.
Lots and lots and lots of spicy things. So again, festivities go on. We get back into the pattern of dancing and joyful singing and trying to generally disgust each other, but you're goblins, so it's really hard to disgust each other in the singing and the dancing. And the final day of the night is announced, and the final day is the Rusty Earbiter. So the infamous Rusty Earbiter is a hollow coil of rusty wires, barrel hoops, bent swords and thorny branches and vines that are kept behind the moot house when not in use. So named for the fact that it has claimed a number of goblin ears in the past. The Rusty Earbiter is both an object of fascination and fear for the Lictobes. The half-insane tinkerer who invented the thing has long since died, but his legacy lives on. The dare here is to actually get through the Rusty Earbiter, a 20-foot coil of the Earbiter. It requires escape artist checks. Everyone can go at the same time. There's no limits to how many chances you have, but generally speaking, goblins get bored really easy. So you don't want to be failing a lot. Just as a heads up, you don't want to be failing a lot because they'll just leave you in there.
Oh, the rusty e-pointer. No, I'm not going to want to do this.
So, would that class as something that impacts my large head?
Yes.
Okay, excellent.
Yes.
She's just gonna be real quiet. Just. Oh, very sore.
Chef, first last time. Will you two go first?
This is a simultaneous one. You can go at the same time.
Will you two go first?
Why don't you go first? You
My
did
wife
so well last time.
barreling towards the rusty earfighter.
Ah! I do it. Ah!
As you run towards the rusty ear-biter, you notice all the bits of goblin still stuck in the coils and the hoops. And it's called the ear-biter because there's still ears stuck in the ear-biter and left there to rot. And, oh my god. Yeah. So,
Out.
Mogmert
God.
runs in and just dives through and starts trying to work his way through. And Chuffy follows suit and starts overtaking you inside and pushes you into the spikes to get past you.
You can't upstage me!
Can we get to the next rolls, please?
Chuffy. Ow! Stop doing that, Chuffy.
Where's my... I lost my thing. Where is it?
Yeah.
There it is.
The escape artist.
There it
The
is.
rolls are really, really good.
No, there we go.
Okay.
Ah!
So, Mogmert still pushes, it pushes Chuffy back through and holds him by the legs and just drags him back to get the advantage. And I'm just going to see how much you've failed by, just in case. There's no consequence, of course, by failing these. Never at all. Can I get...
Nothing.
No, nothing at all.
Lack of a few ears.
Meanwhile, Rita's just sitting back, having a nice... Oh, yeah, look what they're doing.
She's
Yep.
just adjusting her veil, like,
Yep.
look at these idiots.
So as Mogmert, you push and drag Chuffy back to try to get the advantage. Chuffy takes 4 points of damage. As you pulled... 2 points of damage, because that's minus... Yeah, as you pulled through and pulled back. So, at the moment, Mogmert has the lead. You only need one more to escape. Chuffy, you need 2 more. But you're starting to realise that this is really painful. And
That's what you get for pushing my match.
Oh! What the heck?
Oh, be good to me, dice.
I didn't know there was such a thing as being good
Like-
at Roll20, but apparently.
it's all in the luck. It's all in the luck.
That 3D dice do look like a roll just went boom, 7.
I have a +8. I have a +4.
And remember the 2
Yeah.
criticals in the test rollings before as well. In the accidental rollings too. Just so Mogmort comes out of the rusty ear-biter with a big fanfare and a big cheers that go up. And Chuffy's still left there and ignored. Chuffy, would you like to do another one? Just to see if you're ignored for even longer?
Okay.
Because you still have to get out.
Why do I keep losing this? Keep losing. There it is. There it is.
You do get out
Yay!
without falling unconscious. I just wanted to make sure. A 28 will get you out. You don't have the highest skills here on the escape artist.
He's a rogue.
Yeah. Funny enough, I think the last 3 challenges were really good for me.
Yeah.
'Cause
Well,
they're all-
no one chose Pooh. Pooh could actually ride the pig.
Ah,
Oh.
Yeah. Poog of Zorongul. Zorongul is the god of fire and riding animals.
And
Not
also
necessarily
really hates
pigs,
dogs.
but riding animals. So the cheers go up. Chuffy, you're pretty much ignored with your blood and the
Hey.
scrapes and the skin abrasions. Rita, there's some kids just poking at you and trying to push you towards... Some goblin pups push you towards the e-biter for it's your turn. And they're trying to drag you like kids do.
Come on, coward! Coward! Coward!
Okay, I do have a question if I am going to do it. So it says that I have a potion that I can use per day. Is that true? Or is that just the name of it?
A potion that you can use per day.
I think it's just, like, if it's just a potion, it'll probably be just one day. Like, it won't
Oh
be-
no, it's a one-off. Yeah,
Yeah.
But
they're one-offs.
see, yeah, why not? She'll give in to the peer pressure.
So you're going to go.
Yeah, let's do it.
So what
She can't
potion
be
are you
shamed
using?
by some kids. No, I was talking about the cure light wounds because I'm on 4.
Yeah, you're on 4. That's sure. So the kids are pulling you towards the entrance, and you need to make 3 escape artist checks with a minus. Well, you have a naturally -8 already put into your skills there. Mind you,
You
if you
dropped my
fail,
health points instead of Thunder's.
if you fail, you do cop damage.
Oh
And
my gosh!
I did warn you. I deliberately just told you that. If you fail, you
Yeah,
cop
I know.
damage.
But
Just
I
one
got
bit.
I got challenged, and
Yeah, you did.
that's me just down.
You did. That's a.
Yep.
No, you're not down. So you rolled a 6. You needed a lot higher than that. You're now
Oh,
at 2
thank you.
health. As
Sure.
your veil starts getting cut and starting getting ripped, and it start to like. You're only at 2 health, but you're now stuck.
Only.
So you're going to try to get through or get back out.
No, she's gonna run back out. She's gonna just.
You still need to do
Let
an
her
escape
veil and
artist.
just run
to
straight back out.
You
Okay.
still need to escape because you're now stuck in it,
Oh come on.
and that's not a pass.
Oh no!
A 13 is not a pass.
Rude.
Is it going to be high? It's going to be high.
Oh.
So, as the celebrations go on, we'll cut to the celebrations. So there's a big cheer. There's the celebrations, and it was Mogmosh that actually escaped first. That's right. And again, the crowd cheers and they roars and it's like, yay! And Slorb comes out of the crowd with, you can see his mighty Girthness Chief Gutward on his teeter chair overlooking the crowd, carried by 6 goblins, I should note. And Slob comes to Mogmosh and says, in showing your greatness on loan from the mighty Gutward, we loan to you the robe of useful things. The robe of. Trying to find the name of this. Where is it? I've got a better version of it. Better than that. The very useful robe of things that are useful, and he throws a patch of I said like clothing, like human-sized clothing, just down in the mud, and just walks over it as he walks off into the crowd.
Many useful things. I
I
wonder if
see.
they think couple.
So now the difference is that useful to a human or useful to an adventurer is very different to useful to a goblin. So the robe of useful things the very useful robe of things that are useful with things that are useful only has 4 patches left. It has a ladder. It has a 3-legged turtle, a horseshoe, and a bullhorn. That's it. So if you pull off the patch and throw it to the ground, it creates that object magically and permanently, and that patch is gone.
That's gonna be interesting.
That's it. One shot. Nothing more.
I choose you, 3-legged turtle. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway.
They just get
Swiftly moving on.
inconsolably angry when they see horseshoe. Like,
Just the one horseshoe.
rip it off in spite. Just like, ah!
Could use it. It could be useful later down the line.
It may be. You never really know with these things. You wouldn't have thought that having a big head could be a detriment in the Goblin Society. Now,
Clearly, you've never met goblins before.
true. Now, all this is going on, and the party keeps going. Rita, you're left in the actual... you're left in the
Ear biter.
the ear biter.
Feeling very neglected right now.
You
Yeah.
wake up in the ear biter in the morning with all your health,
Oh,
but you're left in there overnight. And you were ignored. They didn't help you. They just left you there.
oh, damn children.
You didn't go down though. When you go to unconscious, you don't die, you don't bleed out,
Just bleed-
but you
no?
went to unconscious. You went to exactly unconscious.
I don't even know if that's better or not.
Yeah. So as you wake up in the morning, can I get everyone to do a fortitude save, please? For no reason at all linked to the alcohol that you've been drinking all night.
Yeah.
For no reason at all linking to that alcohol that you drank. So, Red over 10, Mogma over 17, and Chuffy. Chuffy also gets 2 rolls at this, but the 20 is no problem, so I'm just going to take that. So, Retta, you're feeling really, really sick in the morning. I mean, really sick. You woke up in the ear biter. You crawl your way out. You're just feeling really horrible, and you don't think it was something you ate. You're pretty sure it was something that you drank as you start vomiting up everything that you drank last night. You have the conditioned sickened. Which is not a great one. So all I've done is ticked on your character sheet the sickened condition, and there's going to be a few things changed automatically for you.
Rita's having a great old time.
That's why I asked. Hey, are you drinking? Yep. And realistically,
That's fine.
I realistically, you're fighting over drinks. I could have made it even more difficult. Because you did say you're fighting over those drinks. It's like, yes, I want to have more drink. I want to do this. Oh, there was a beep beep. Okay.
Beep, beep.
So this ends the end of the Act 1. I'm going to take a little bit of break. I'm just going to take a little bit of a drink. So we'll be back shortly for Act 2. There's 3 acts, so stick around. I'll put on the Goblin song again. Hopefully it works instantly. There we go. So we'll be right back. So stick around, everyone. I'm just going to get a drink, and there we go. And yeah, we'll be right back very shortly.
Oop.
Hello and welcome back to the channel. My name is Chirstchurch Goblin. This is the Goblin Cave, and we're in Act 2 of Be Goblins. We are running through, and we've done our dares. We've got some artifacts from the Goblin tribe to help us in our quest. Rita Begbad was left overnight in. Oops, that was the wrong thing. I've done the wrong thing there. Why did that not work? That shouldn't. Oh no, don't do what I'm about to do.
Oh no!
No, don't do that. Go backwards. Yes, go backwards. That shouldn't be doing other stuffs. Why is that not working? Oh my god. I just realised that my donate button's not actually going to the right spot. So
Oh no.
I'm going to try to copy off someone else's donate button really quickly. So just bear with me. Please don't donate right now. I'm just going to... who's run... Oh, no one's going to be running, is it? Highness 76 was one of the other streamers. Let's find your donate button. Let's open that up. So we're donating to Streamlabs at 14Z. And let's edit my panel to make sure that's right. It's for some reason it reset itself. Oh my god. That's really embarrassing. And this is my second slot for this time. For this. There we go. That's better. Much better. Sorry about that. There we go. So you're wondering, why did I know that it's not going to the right spot? Well, this is kind of why it's going on. There we go.
Whoops.
So you accidentally got your Dragon Brew Gourd. You didn't have to put it in. I can just roll the dice for you if needed, where needed.
I was just adding it as notes, so I know it exists.
Yep, there we go.
Oh.
Oh look, I donated some
More
money.
monsters for more fun.
Donating to yourself?
Yes!
Isn't that
Wow.
technically cheating?
It is, but this is goblins. Cheating's right. Cheating's normal. I was totally
Well,
expecting
also
people
it
to
is
cheat.
the DM's privilege to fudge the dice rolls, so...
But this is me donating to a charity to fudge the dice rolls. So it's a legal way, a nicer way of doing it.
Well, I
think it
suppose
is.
at least you're doing it legally for a good cause.
Yes.
Exactly.
And I've also given you dice rolls too. Remember, you do have dice rolls to use. So yeah, we're getting to Act 2. So, as you head out at night, you're given... Mogmoch is given the firework, and you're told only that you're not told anything about it, essentially. It's just you're given this massive tube, and you're told it's one of the leftover fireworks from the hut. But that's all you're told about it. You're not told pretty much how to use it. There's something that you light, which seems to be the intelligence end. But mechanically, if you light it, you then have to aim it, and the next round it fires. So it's not an instant. And I'm not telling you
You
how
said
big
we like
it is.
Oh, big rocky inside. Ha
But I'm not telling you how big of an area explosion it is going to be.
ha! It got big boom.
Yeah, something like that. So you head out at night into the swamp, into the brine stump marsh swamp, and you're heading out and you're following the map. I'm not going to let you do make sure you do a survival roll or anything like that, because we don't want you getting lost. We want you to get to the dangers of the swamp, because that's the idea here. So as you head through the dangers of the swamp, you you find again that's the wrong sounds. There we go. We've got other sounds here. There we go. We've got other nighttime sounds. Less invasive, but there we go. So you're heading through and loading up a map there for you. And you should find yourself on the map. Although for some reason, Reader keeps on having only 13 health.
I mean, I thought I only do have 13 health, don't I?
Oh no, you kept on having 0 health for some reason.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is not great.
Also, I can't see anything.
Yeah.
Oh, black.
For some reason that didn't work, so we're going to do...
That lighting's always a pest.
Yeah, it's been an issue recently for me. But generally, I've not had problems until very recently in Roll20 and Mog Merch. Because with Goblins, it's much better to run at night time because then we can play with dynamic lighting. So the lights should be working now, is that correct?
Not yet.
I'm not seeing anything.
Wow, that's a bit weird. So that'll take it off, and then we're going to put it back on.
I got stuff.
Yep. I can see myself.
There.
Yeah, that's dynamic.
And we put it back on. So working now? So you should be able to see more than yourself.
Yep. I can
Definitely.
See everything.
Okay. So we'll switch to our map. There we go. So we find our glorious, well, heroic, scummy, yeah, probably scummy. Scummy goblin adventurers out in the swamp, following their map across the to find explosion fireworks, a cache of fireworks. Now, the two main dangers of the Brinestump Marsh Swamp are the giant spider, which I'm just so tired right now. I'm so off.
We have got this.
I know. Let's do this.
Naturally.
So the giant spider, Lots Legs eats goblin babies many, and the other main danger of the swamp is a renegade cannibalistic goblin who used to be the a former chief's partner, and killed that chief because they wouldn't listen to him. But there you are. You've got control of your characters. And all you have to do is get from one side to the other. Nothing suspicious. Nothing at all.
So excited for this.
Except for those crocodiles or alligators that are over there.
Yeah, except for those. Maybe. Who knows?
If we don't get near them, they won't hurt us.
No, never.
Right?
Never. You might need to be quiet if you don't want them to hear you, though.
Mogmarch is going to see the crocodiles, and he's gonna sort of hide and sort of move forward slowly, tentatively.
It sounds like a plan.
So
Stealth it is.
So stealth it is. The goblins are naturally stealthy, and Mogmerch with a 31, that's a pretty stealthy Mogmerch.
Where's my...
Even with sickened, a 22 for Rita, and a 28 for Chuffy. Chuffy should be rolling much higher. So you can move your characters. You can also, if you click on your token, you can use your arrow keys to move your characters, if that helps too.
I need to remember how... Do we need to worry about how far we're moving?
No, just moving like little bits at a time
Okay.
is probably the easiest way of doing things.
I'm going to be sticking close to the bushes and the trees to try to keep hidden.
Yep. Okay. So, Retta, as you
Oh.
and Chuffy, there we go, fantastic.
Yep.
Just hold it there. So, Retta and Chuffy, as you're trying to move between the two bushes, Mogmuch moved through the bush. You suddenly get stuck in a web that's branched between the two sides.
Sticky bad things.
Can I get a reflex save for both of you to try to not get stuck and just totally immobilized in there?
Aha! Two.
Oh my gosh.
Even with the second, Retta, you actually find your way out.
Thank
But
God.
Chuffy, you are totally stuck. You are stuck firmly inside the web.
Has Mogmerch noticed this, or is he just merrily, happily walking along?
I don't know. Does Mogmush notice this? What do you want?
see.
Stares at Rita. Help me!
I'm just gonna keep
15.
walking.
So you're going to keep walking?
Keep up.
Well, okay. Can you just walked into the web again?
Again,
Okay.
she's not exactly smart. It's fine.
Can I get the
Yeah.
same reflex saving throw?
Oh, come on. That rolled on there. That's so rude.
I saw that.
I saw that too. It was almost there.
Oh, rude.
If you just said you walk around it, no problem. But you just said, I
Yeah.
just walk on. You went, oh, okay. Yep.
That's fine.
So, I'm really pedantic with speech. It's, yeah. My
you're
background
good.
in circus, of picking on people with speech. English language is so much fun. So, Mogmerch, you find yourself alone. And what are you going to do?
I'm trying to find the tokens for the
Token?
skills and such.
What are you trying to find?
Things like the alchemist fire size gauge.
Oh, I'm not going to tell you how big they are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right. Mogmerch just gonna look around and see if he can find them. See if he can find Retta and Chuffy.
Well, dual perception.
Chuffy and Retta
Problem
go?
is, they're really stealthy.
Oh, God. This is... Please. You've given me so many natural 20s already. Gods of the dice.
Oh, that
No,
was
it is
rude.
enough because they are stuck. I'm just teasing. Although they are in the shadows, they're wiggling around and they're making enough of noise to be, oh yeah, there they are. And you can see them stuck behind you. And they seem to be stuck in a web, which you just somehow luckily avoided in your travels.
There they are.
Help us!
Mogmerch is just gonna try and pull him from the web.
Strength check, or strength save, or athletics, or how are you going to try to do this?
Just a straight up strength, I think. Let's see. Okay,
Ooh.
17.
17's a good one for strength. You can pull Retta out.
Hey. Retta, help me pull Chuffy.
So if you're both rolling, who's going to be the primary roller?
Put him.
Who's going to be the primary roller if you're both trying to pull?
Look, you have better luck. I'm just going to assist you.
Okay, so Retta, if you pass, you add to Mogmoch's pull.
No pressure.
Yeah. No, we're just adding a little bit extra.
Wow.
Oh my god! And this is why we have Syrinscape. So I think Reddit actually has the highest strength, but being sick, you're not really feeling yourself tonight. I'm just going to feel like really mean and like and push you back in there yourself.
I mean, I think that's fair, right?
As you're trying to pull, you're trying to help out, and you slip, and you just end up in more web of you just being inside.
This is why we don't help people.
Read out, what are you doing? Don't get back in the web. That's the opposite of what we want.
Oh, okay.
I use gorgeous cutters, cut webbing.
Okay, you can cut the webbing. The webbing does cut. It takes a little bit. It's not like it's fine enough, but it's really strong. And the Gorgeous Guns, being magical, does cut it quite better than a normal sword would. Normal dog cutter or dog slicer.
Yay! Ha! Webbing broken.
Finally.
There we go.
Oh,
Whoa, Sam! Thank you for the donation.
Smile.
Thank you for the 30. That Chuffy. Wow, thank you so much.
you saw that natural one and you just knew.
Yeah. I think it came through a smile. So thank you.
Mogmarch is just going to take back to the shadows.
Yeah, do we have to re-roll stuff?
There you go. There's a smile for you, everybody.
She's so pretty.
With the veil, and with the yeah. I will say, if you're curious of where that veil and everything came from, go and check out Be Fundraising Goblins, which is the fourth one in the series. It's a prequel to this. It's a free one shot from Pizarro Publishing, and it's an amazing little adventure. So check that one out. This Be Goblins is also free from Pizarro Publishing. So yeah, the webbing's cut. You're all freed, I would say.
Hiccups. Sorry.
And yes, you're now no longer stealth, though.
Chuffy's just going to take back to the Mogmarch is just going to take back to the shadows and carry on his merry little path.
Another stealth roll then.
Ooh.
Although that's a roll of 5 getting 17. I'll just point that out.
Good.
Pathfinder
Considering.
skills are really high. These are first level characters here.
Alright. I'm also going to be going back to stealth, but I'm purposely going to stay behind these two.
Yep.
Follow the footsteps. Is that the correct?
Ooh.
Wow! Rolled a 3.
Rolled a
19.
3, got a
19
19.
though. Yeah.
That's a rogue for you. That's a
the
goblin
rogue.
rogue for you.
See,
I'm gonna
goblins-
go hide in a bush and also try and be sneaky.
At least he doesn't have a cloak of elfin kind.
No. So again, second condition is a little bit punishing, but you still end up with the biggest roll and the biggest result.
She couldn't
Well,
risk
if I-
being caught.
If I had to win at something.
But you didn't win at the. Oh, you did win at the hide or get hit. Equally
You've
though.
actually won
Yeah.
a fair bit.
Yeah. Oh,
In comparison, I mean.
I'm sorry, Burrows.
Poor reader.
Oh, what?
Retta didn't win anything.
No, I didn't. Wow. No. I won at something. I won at taking the most damage. Also being apparently the most drunk.
You won
Like
at
you did
friendship.
alright at eating the bullworms, but that's about it.
I did all right.
Did alright.
That's okay. You
That's
know,
You won at friendship, and that's the most important thing.
for a goblin?
yeah,
Probably not. No.
definitely won at friendship. Getting left in the pit. Definitely won at friendship.
Yeah. Highest friendship points right there.
And let's not forget the fact that she tried to leave me in the webs. So
Yeah, and then got caught again. I did like instant karma.
we'll right back into it. It's in my hair.
As I said before, show I've done this about 8. I did this 8 times last year as like a regular thing for the channel. We've had people stealing from goblins stuck in the webs.
Why am I not surprised?
Unfortunately, I'm the one that got stuck, so I couldn't steal anything.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
it was actually it was fighting over the 3-legged turtle. They were stealing them from each other.
Oh,
So anyway, we're still on the map. We're still alive. We're still. There we go.
okay.
Mockmerch is going to be crazy. He's going to go across the water there.
Can Mogmerch swim? No, he cannot.
Oh, I didn't realize it was that deep. Okay.
And
Yes.
drowned and dead.
And
To remember how we said we were following, don't think we should do that anymore.
Oh, God.
remember,
Crocodile. Oh, God. Ah, Modmuck.
Ah, no water. Bad. That way.
so as you go
Carry on
close to the
around the
water,
edge.
you just see the crocodile coming closer and closer.
Run, crocodile, run. Ah.
Okay.
Can I get a
move.
perception check for Mogmerch, please, or like a spot?
Yeah. 20.
Nice.
Okay.
Was she?
So turn order. Just as a heads up.
Oh, God.
So when turn order comes up, essentially, can you just go and click on your initiatives? So make sure you clicked on your token first and then your initiative, though. It's actually kind of important. It's a weird thing. If you don't, I can fix it.
Huh? Yes.
Where's my initiative buttons?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's been so long since I played Pathfinder. There we go. There's our initiative. Oh! It rolled off 20.
Really?
Rolled off 20. Damn. So, this makes things easy. Done. As Mogmosh, you start walking into there, and we'll go to here because, well, you're the only one that can react. This is what you see. Right here. So, small, you see in the trees, there's lots of little spiders above you.
Ah, no, spiders. Ah.
I'm just going to try and run back towards Chuffy and Retta.
Yep.
Say, ah, spiders, quick, look.
What do you want me to do about it?
Oh, spider's tasty.
Mmm. Reaches into one of his little pockets. Ha! I have bombs and fire.
That you do?
I'm gonna throw one in a tree. Alchemist fire.
Whoa.
So Alchemist Fire, fantastic. Can I get you to click on the map and hold down your marker, or hold down your key press to where you want the Alchemist Fire to go?
Oh.
So it's called pinging the
where?
map. That's where you want it? Okay. So I'm going to draw.
I
was-
feel it.
Was it Alchemist Fire or Alchemist Bomb? Alchemist
Alchemist
Fire.
Fire.
Okay. That should load. There you go. There we go.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Oh.
Hey!
So that's your Alchemist
It's
Fire.
fine.
That's your Alchemist Fire. As you deal 6 damage to that and the surrounding area. And so I've got to actually do a few things here. Because there's a lot of things not on your layer, on my layer, which you just actually burnt as well. And you decidedly took out the spiders. Oh wait, no, you didn't.
Yeah, that
They
is
survived.
the appropriate response to spiders, though.
They survived
Very
it.
true.
Ooh.
They actually survived the damage, and it's their go.
Okay, that's even scarier. Now that we've got flaming spiders to deal with.
Yes, they got
Yeah, I don't know
flaming
about that.
spiders. But they're going to take damage every round because they're on fire, and they're not smart enough to actually put it out. So they're going to die, but they're going to attack while they're alive. It's pretty much how it's going to work here.
I should've
So
used the alchemist bomb. Oh well.
so the spider swarms, I think from like just making sure I've got this right. It's a so they're just actually swarming. They're going to pretty much enter your square and do a swarm attack.
Oh god. Swarm.
That's a lot of dice rolls.
Yeah. So does a 15 hit actually Rita?
No, my AC is 16.
Actually 17 I've got here. Yeah.
Oh,
Um,
17? Oh, it's 16 on mine.
Okay, I can change that. Oh no, it's changed. There we go. Good.
Okay.
Yeah. So as the spiders attack and they try to swarm you and start picking you and they're climbing all over you, you're now covered with spiders that are on fire. I will point that they're on fire. So I will give you 1 point of fire damage
Fair.
because they are on fire. They're on you. And that's their round. That's their option. Chuffy, what are you going to do?
Guess I'll take a dangerous step in and try to brush them off her.
They're going to try to brush it off. Okay.
Yeah, brush off the spiders that are crawling all over her. The flaming spiders.
How are you going to try to brush them off?
What do I have?
I don't know. You've got lots of different bits and pieces.
Hang
I
on.
mean, you have hands. You know?
Okay, just going to say you're brushing them off then.
Yeah, I swear I had something I could do here that would be funny, but apparently not. Yeah, blah 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 blah. One. Yeah, no, it's not what I thought it was.
No?
All right. Yeah, I guess it's just
Okay. So you spend... Yep.
Yeah. I was gonna say I guess the flat side of the sword is like slapping him. There we go.
So we'll do an attack. We'll do an attack. You'll do some damage to Rita, but mostly to the animals. Mostly to the... But at least you're not getting catch on fire by using your hands, which is what I was asking to describe how you're doing it.
Yeah, I was anyway. So
So do your attack on the spider swarm.
I don't think. Oh no, that was it did 22.
Yeah. So you
was
1
like,
point of
roll.
damage. Rita didn't take any damage. You actually somehow wait for a group to group together and you splat them, and just spider ooze from in like all the bits. Like when you step on a spider, there's just like ooze that comes out. Now there's a big patch of that across Retta. Retta's not having a good day.
No, she's loving this.
Yeah, but on the upside, you didn't actually take any damage, so that's good.
Jackie
and they
just
took-
said-
She'll just like wipe a bit off of her arm and put it in her perfume bottle.
Oh, that's so wrong. But so normal, yep.
Yep.
Stand still. Still trying to get some.
Retta, You currently have spiders on you, and the spiders are on fire. What would you like to do?
I mean, I'd like to not have spiders on fire on me.
Duck and roll, duck and roll.
Okay, so actually, speaking of that jar of perfume, any chance I could pour that on myself to stop the fire
You can.
and hopefully wash them away a little?
You can.
What do I do for that?
Just exactly that. I'm just thinking, what's perfume made of? Are perfume made of alcohols and acetones and things like that?
I would imagine.
Flammable
Yeah,
substance.
sure is.
She's not smart. She's not the smartest one. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. They are made of flammable substances, and you're just fanning that. So I'm going to say 2 damage.
I mean, that's fine.
But on the upside, you've also burned off all the spiders, and they're now all dead.
Hey.
Hey, good job, Brenna.
In the strangest way possible.
Bogbat just quickly rushed over and
Burn.
pats her down. Sorry.
Like, no one burns me but me.
See, but she's going to see those tasty little spider morsels and she might try to eat one.
Well, they're now burnt. They're cooked.
They're perfectly cooked.
Yeah. So you can eat
Yeah.
them.
Great.
I'm just kidding.
Grab the spider.
Oh,
Food
tasty.
for later. Food for later.
Cooked them.
Just what I needed, a travel snack.
And yeah, so the fire disappears, and everything goes back to normal-ish.
No,
Ish. Well,
Bogbat.
the trees actually, it doesn't go up all the way on fire. It may have been just wet, so it does go out fairly quickly.
Tree look good. Hide on the tree.
Oh.
Back to the
Alright.
hide rolls.
Yeah. So go back to stealth. We.
Still gonna hide.
And yet, that's still a 17.
I am most stealthy. Stealthy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be super stealthy.
Yep,
Ish.
and hide behind everybody else again.
Yep.
So, where are you going? You haven't even gotten across the map here.
Rita, lead the way.
No, after you.
Bogbat. Shh. Stealthy like.
Shh.
Rita, you go first. You're bigger and yeah, you're bigger than me.
Damn straight I am.
It worked.
Can I get a reflex save, please, Rita?
Sure. A 10.
Okay, so this is what we were waiting for. This is what somewhat was burnt, but not all of it. As you walk straight into a giant web. And you're stuck in that web at that. With a 10. Didn't need much more, but a 10 is a stuck.
Fair.
So, when you get stuck in one of those webs, though, spiders get to really kind of figure out when you're stuck in webs, and because they use that struggling, and so this is certainly going to initiate another combat. And so, 1,
I think that's exactly the same as what I got before.
Where are ya?
2. Oh, I needed to do that properly. Gotta roll that. I've got to click on my characters and click on. There you go. I've got to do it the proper way as well. Previously, I didn't have to.
Oh, hiccups.
So you can donate to the show if you're watching. If you donate with the hashtag of the character or player's name, that player will get a +1 on over the top of their heads, and those +1s go towards essentially helping them out with extra dice. They can trade in 2 pluses or a number 2 for a D8. They can trade in 3 donations for a D10, and even 5 donations for an extra D20 on a roll, or even damage or healing or attacks or skills and etc. At the moment, everyone has got a +1, and I've just realised that one of our players is in the wrong location, so I'm just going to move the image right now.
Oh.
Yep, I set that up slightly wrong. Morales, you're not Poog, you're Mogmurch. I put you in the wrong place. That's why I had problems before. There we go. Nice and safe. So yes, that's we are. God, there's a lot of 9s there. Why didn't that one come through? Missing one that went up.
Oh my gosh, why are there so many?
I think you're missing my roll. Huh?
Oh, there we go.
No,
we got all 3.
We're all there.
There we go. We're good. So, what you hear is more of a movement through the web, and some hissing and clicking as right in front of you, Mogmurch, from the darkness, from the trees and from the web, is Lost Leg Eats Goblin Babies Many.
Lovely.
And just within range to actually be able to attack, so thank you for putting yourself right there. I also note that where you put yourself, and I'll put these to where they need to be. Just moved it to the wrong layer. Where you put yourself was just out of a web range too. And there was webs pretty much all around you. Yeah, you just missed them. Just stopped in the right square. So yeah, Lost Legs Eats Goblin Babies Many comes in as he now knows that people are there. Actually has to do a perception because you're not in his web. He's still trying to find you. But I think your stealth is a lot higher than a 12. But he knows that red is 20. There. Knows that red is there, so he actually goes towards red, but won't reach her in time. But goes right past you. And Retta, right in front of you, as you're stuck in the web, is Lost These Goblin Babies Many, a giant, ferocious spider who is the king of the swamp.
Oh, great.
But you're stuck. What would you like to do?
Well, I mean, the only thing I can do is try and get out, right? Like, I can't, pull a sword or something. I just have to try and get out.
You have to try to get out, that's correct.
Reflex save?
You can reach you won't be able to pull a sword. You could kind of reach for something small, though.
Let's have a sus.
So you can reach for something small. You won't be able to reach for a full sword out, but you can reach for something small. I'll allow for that.
Look, my perfume trick's already done. You know what? What are the likelihood of me being able to light a fire with the flint and tinder?
Very low.
Is that too much movement?
No, you wouldn't be able to do that because you're too restricted for that. If you had a tinder twig, though, absolutely. Because a tinder twig is pretty much just a match.
Yeah. Look, could I use maybe I have a meat hook? Is that small enough?
Yeah, but how are you going to use that? Because you're not really going to have swinging room.
All right, I'll just try and get out.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I was just trying to avoid it because it's going to be terrible. But
It is going to be terrible.
Whoa! It's not bad. It's not bad.
You're actually free.
Oh,
Even with your sickened and -8, you're actually free.
Hey.
I'm totally
Ooh,
surprised and
perfect.
shocked.
I'm shocked too. Don't you worry.
So is that where you want to be?
No, not at all.
Where do you want to be?
I'm gonna go back up into a tree. Is any of my movement taken from getting out of that?
I'm going to say most of your movement, so you won't have much more than that.
Okay, perfect. I am well and truly out, right?
Yes, you're out.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go hide over here.
Okay. Because the reason why I was asking is because of this. We're sitting right there.
Yay!
Just asking.
Perfect. Just casually.
Just casual, yeah. It's like in when you ask the character, would you like any movement in 5th edition when they're in base combat and they know if they do move they're going to get hit. Always ask though; it's polite. So very simple. They move into your square and they attack.
Chaffee not here.
Oh wait, and he's got to see. We'll do a perception. Otherwise, it's going to be a rock. Okay, so they don't move into your square. They move into Rita's square.
Rude. I tried to run and everything.
You did. They also don't have much movement either. Oh, they do have some, but yeah. But they try to hit, and where's their attack? There.
Oh god.
I think no. Damn, the 11 misses. So they start again, swarming over you. And so yeah, but biting is not piercing your thick, disgusting green goblin hide. Chuffy, what would you like to do?
I'm going to delay my turn. I want to see where that big spider goes, or see what Mog does.
Okay, well, Mogmerch is also at the same turn order, so Mogmerch can go.
Mogmerch is going to hold his action until every spider is available.
Okay.
Mogmerch is smart. Mogmerch wants to get everyone.
He's so mean. Okay, I'm just going to move this. Move that to there. Oops, move my words down. There we go. So that's essentially where we're going in the turn order then. You're going to wait for Lost Legs to attack. And Lost Legs has only got one target. Because everyone else is in stealth. I'm sorry, Barrows. It is just, yeah.
It's fine. Apparently, spiders really love me. It's something about my odor
perfume.
or something. I don't know. It's like just.
Yeah, it's the perfume, I think.
Yep, sounds about right.
But can I roll an attack? No.
Ooh.
I can't get an attack in.
So this spot is. Can I ping? I can't ping.
Hold it down to ping. That's the ping.
That spot's. That's web.
That's web.
way there. Yeah. Alright.
There's a risk of reb there, yes.
Yeah. Well, I want the flank, but not in a good position.
Could risk a reflex save.
Yeah, but that's risking myself, and
Okay. 5, 4, 3. This is your timing. Okay, what are you doing?
All right. Guess step in just there, and I'll take a swipe at the large spider.
Okay. So put
So,
Chuffy there.
So yeah, go to the dog slicer.
Oh,
I've got a. How Roll20 works? They roll twice, because it's set up for like a D&D where you roll twice and have advantage. In Pathfinder, if you do a crit, they have a confirmation. So I've got a 20 on my screen, but the actual roll that actually hit was the D20 that actually hit 11. So you do actually hit, and do only 1 damage though.
Yay!
Oops, wrong one. That's AC not there.
I've got no other drink unless you want to do me another one.
Oh, I just made the mistake there. Okay, I'll just leave it there. Cool, I'm good. I'll leave it there because it's player friendly. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'll leave it there.
Okay, Mugmerch, what are you going to do? You've held your action as well.
Yeah. All spiders close together.
Oop, wrong one.
Oh
no,
god,
nope.
I know what you're asking for when all spiders come together.
Oh, no.
hang on.
Please don't. But also go for it. Like
Well, the idea was to kill characters, so I'm playing along with it.
Just throw it so you hit everyone but me.
It's my job, not yours, but go for it. So which
Don't
one?
worry, the DM secretly paid me.
Are we going fire, acid,
Alchemist Fire.
Alchemist fire? Ping the map, so just hold down where you want it.
That doesn't look good.
There, please.
Okay.
Same place as the last one.
It is the exact same
this
place.
poor tree. Oh man.
It's only 1 damage though. It's really low.
Oh.
Oof.
But why didn't that? I might have to do it again from that one instead. There we go. There we go.
Perfect.
So it cops both them. They only take 1 damage because they're actually in the outside of it. So it's the central, like the center of that gets the bigger dice,
Right.
and then the outside get the peripheral, the splash damage. But no matter what, it's still 1 damage. So yeah,
Hey, all damage is damage.
yeah, but
True.
that's also Reta as well.
They don't care about that part.
No, they don't. That should have been. Why did that?
Independent armor.
There we go. So Reta, I'll put yours down as well. -2. So that's -1. What am I doing? Math is hard. And I'll get to the spider swarm behind. So the spider swarm actually didn't take much damage from that. But you think the fire is probably the better way of going when we're dealing with them. So that's Mogmersh. That's it's up to Redo again.
Okay. Let's go with. I have a swarm on me, right?
You do have a swarm on you. Trying to get this into turn order again. I'll just do it the proper way.
I guess I would like to try and use a little bit of my veil to like put on my hand to like squish them.
So how are you squishing them?
So I'll just tear off a bit of my veil, and I know, right? It'll be just like a little like singed bit, you know, just like to try and even it out a little.
Yep.
And wrap it around my hands and just try to go. Woo!
Okay, so
My stunning veil.
so down the bottom there's a D6. So what I'm going to do, just roll the D6 dice.
Down the bottom? What?
Yeah. Oh, so if you click on your character, There should be, D6. So you scrape off 5.
How many were there in total?
I'm not going to say.
Oh, right. Okay.
But I can actually set them up, and I usually do, but none of my stuff's working. There we go. Now you should see the hit points.
Ah, yes.
There you go. And we'll make sure you should be able to see each other's hit points. That's good too. Done. Yep.
Okay, and I would like to not move out of its range, but I'll just move down so I'm away from the burning tree if the swarm will have to come with me.
Okay. Well, you can actually move out of the swarm. That's the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
You didn't
These
think
are
of that
flying
option
spiders?
before. They can
No, I
follow
didn't.
you. They can follow you. But now
Right.
there's other options because other people moved into the area.
Oh.
Generally speaking, that's, yeah. And put that back as well. There's just so many tokens in the same place. It's going, ugh. So Lots of Legs now has a different target. Lots of Legs is going to attack Chuffy because, well, Chuffy's there. And why not?
I swear it wasn't me that hit you.
Totally was.
Oh, it's these damn spiders.
Yes, we finally get an attack.
Oh.
Finally get an attack. So there's also I think a fortitude save to go on there.
Spiders, poison.
Yep, for
makes sense.
poison. So 1 and 2.
Yep, you've got the best saves against the poisons.
Oh,
You pass.
ow.
You're not poisoned condition, so you're all good. But you do take 5 piercing damage. So I'll put that in for you. Just make it easier. There we go. And Chuffy and Mogmurch, who wants to go first? And what are you doing?
If nobody objects.
Ha ha! Spiders! Everyone clear of spiders! Ha 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 ha!
And I will use a bomb.
I think this is your third bomb. Oh my god!
Whoa.
So
Right there.
okay, so you didn't just get the crit, you got the confirmation. Both of those crit.
Far out.
Wow, that's just the damage alone is 13. The splash damage is another 3. And you did say that was the bomb,
Yeah.
so you've only got 3 of them.
Yeah, I have been marking them off.
Yep. So I forgot to warn you that they are. So where did you want it?
Right there, please.
There. I'll be nice and I'll put it there for you
Okay.
because it's a smaller bomb.
Okay.
Otherwise, you would have
I'm
only
not
got the
sure how
2
big
with.
it was.
Otherwise, you would have only got the 2 with splash damage. And I'm going to give you the. So yeah, it's a much smaller bomb. That does mean that both Retta and Luck and Chuffy, can I get a reflex save, please? For something difficulty 11, so you should be able to pass.
Yay!
Say that. There's a very good
I
chance that we
know
wouldn't have.
you've had bad rolls already, really bad rolls. Okay, so we've got Chuffy, you got 26 for your reflex, and Retta, you got 16 for your reflex. So that's pretty good. You don't get fired with the alchemist bomb. This massive explosion that it's like a grenade that goes off of fire. And I think he packed just a little too much fire in that grenade. Little too much.
Big boom! Mugmug happy!
And you really want to remember which ingredients you put for that bomb because you just can't for the life of you remember which one that was.
Far out.
Because that was pretty good. That's like, yeah,
That's insane.
a lot of damage.
How many crits is that today?
Too many.
Yeah, jeez.
I honestly don't get
Too
it.
many.
I never,
We're in
I
the
never roll
teens.
this well with my dice.
We're in the teens
I mean,
already.
it's just beginner's luck.
know.
Like,
Oh, I was just saying, maybe this is Roll20's way of welcoming me and pulling me in.
it's a false sense of security. Don't you worry.
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
Yep. And
Luck
again,
doesn't last forever.
this is why we have our lovely our lovely burning heart emoticon. Because
So
of
good.
people playing Mog Merch. So
I would be spamming the chat with it right about now.
So you're out of initiative. You know where the webs are. You can cut your way through, and you can reach the end of the map without any further issue. So victory! Yeah.
What are you doing, Mog? Why are you trying to burn us and kill us? Ah!
Fire fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Yes, fire is fun, but not when fire on me.
Rita will just continue eating these burnt spiders. Like,
Oh, these are so tasty.
So Rita is on 9 hit points, Chuffy's on 6, and Mongmerch is on 10. But it's probably done more damage than anything else to his friends, I would say.
yesterday, there was a lot of damage coming from other things.
Yes. You didn't have to go into the Rusty Earbiter.
I got challenged. I had to.
They're pups.
No choice.
Goblin pups are there to be fed to the animals if they don't prove themselves. You don't have to prove you don't have to prove yourself to them.
But lead by example.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, maybe.
Also, I was drunk.
Goblin pups turn into good, strong goblins.
Very.
Mugmerch teach them how to make big or boom.
So we finished that section. So into the Act 3, and I'm just gonna click on this to make sure it doesn't do what it's supposed to. Good. So we move to our final destination, and put all the things back. Oh no, that's where it should be. I zoomed into the wrong spot.
Hello, black screen, my old friend.
Yep, I'm gonna have to fix that again. I'm set up in different.
You're here to plague us again.
Oh no, that's okay. Your token's not even on this map. That's why it's black screen. So it's not too
Nice.
bad. It's not broken. It's just your tokens aren't there. This is the first time I've brought this back. So this is the first version of bringing, like, this is the Mark II of me running this. So this is the first reinitialization. So you should be able to see yourself now. We're in the top corner, up there. And your dark vision works. Everything's good.
I would hope so.
Yep, everything's good.
Well, you should only be able to see a certain amount, is what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I love the dynamic lighting. I think that's saying a bit too much, though. I really think you're saying too
that's a-
much. They're just
Well,
gonna
we
half
are
it.
goblins, and we do have dark vision.
60
I
foot.
know, but the scales of the maps are not as much as you think, so... There we go. I think 1530. But let's bring this back a little bit. Just not much. It's just 10 feet.
Really? I was expecting a drop to 40.
You were on 40, 20.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I've times it by 2, so it's 60, yeah. So that was 80 or so, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. It's so the fire affects a lot more. So every time you put one of those alchemist bombs, they have light themselves, and they, as you may have noticed, shine up the light.
Yes.
Yes. So you find yourself at the edge of the swamp, where X marks the spot on the map, on Scribble Face's map. And you're thinking of the X as a scribble, but not as a word. So it's just a symbol, because words are our enemies, and words are stolen from your head when written down.
Nasty lads. Steel soul. Run for tree. Tree always good.
Huh?
And I'm gonna stealth towards the tree as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow behind in stealth.
So the good old stealth everything roll. 26, 31, and a 12.
Alright, so yeah. I'm going to stealth, but I'm going to be paying attention to webs because I'm now overly cautious of these webs.
Yeah, you know, that's probably a good idea.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll be
21.
I'm following behind them just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Like, just staying a little bit back, right next to them, because those guys are going to get me killed.
I think that's what they're trying to aim to do, actually.
Yep.
Mogmerk is just experimenting with his new bombs.
Well, you want to experiment because one of them went really well. You just can't remember how it was. What the ingredients were.
Yeah.
Was it more bird poo or was it less bird poo?
just feels like Chuffy and Retta are independent armor to further his experiments.
I'd believe it. I'd believe it.
You're right skirting the map there. There you go.
Just gonna carry on down towards the next tree.
Okay, so as you carry on down towards the next tree, where am I?
So as far as I can see, Mug Merch ran off ahead.
Yep.
And Rita's like,
Still cautious though.
Right now, he's a god of stealth.
Horsey!
Oh no.
Ah, horsey!
Horses.
I hear horses! Ah. Horses!
And
No.
as just inside your vision, the most horrendously scraggly and just mangy horse is at the edge of your vision, and I've got to do a perception roll to see if there's any chance of. Well, he's not going to be able to get Mogmersh. I'll say that. That's quite obvious. There's a chance of being able to detect Chuffy. Again, Retta, it's not been your night. It really hasn't been. But there's a chance maybe of someone else. Okay, that's not going well because I'm going to have to do it manually. Up. There we go. People are waking up. Didn't detect anyone, but is moving in the direction.
Oh god. Stomp.
Stomp.
He has beastly eyes as well.
Demon horse!
Not demon. Well, you may think so, actually.
And I've seen this, yeah?
Yes, you can clearly see it's coming towards you.
Retreat. Run back.
I'm gonna run around the tree line. I'm just run behind Retta.
Horse coming. No. Quick, careful. Horse coming.
Hiding branches over here.
Got
You guys too noisy! Stay back!
literally thrust the gorge of gluttons at Retta. Here, take.
Oh my gosh. Why?
The tale of the two cowardly goblins and the fighting bride.
I mean, yeah? I guess.
It's like continuously pushing this goblin. Like, you fight for us.
Ah, no.
Did you remember to keep the token open?
Huh? Oh yeah, I can see it. I got the that bad boy. But look, she's probably just gonna grab it and just stand there. She's bloody ready for this.
He's,
I will take down horses.
Donk.
But
Chaos
also
will
not
ensue.
and
It
it's
does look
about
very
here that it becomes like you can finally see Retta once he's in close. Or hear more than anything Retta's chattering. But you can you can do an attack beforehand. What would you like to do?
A surprise attack.
Nobody near. Acid bomb.
God. Ooh, acid. So where on the map are you doing the acid bomb?
Just
ping.
there, if I can reach.
Yeah, it will reach, and I'll put it there. And now we do a fun one because you missed.
Oh,
Oh no.
So it does scatter. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it does scatter, which makes things always fun. It scatters that direction. And so it only just touches this with the splash. I think it's got a splash. Does it? Yeah, just the splash damage hits it for 1 acid damage.
1 acid damage.
Yep. So you actually had an opportunity of had more opportunity of it actually hitting it more than, because of the large creature. And now it's totally going to be initiative because no one else said they were going to do anything.
Nope.
Nope. And I've got to remember to click on my token. There you go. So Stomp got 1.
Natural 1 for initiative.
Natural 1 for initiative. Yes, I will play it for myself.
Fair.
Yep,
Makes me not feel quite so bad.
yep. So can I get you to Chuffy and Mugmerch? Can I get you to click on your token, then roll initiative, and I'll do the original 10 and 20. And just so it pushes you up. So make sure you have your token clicked, then roll your initiative, and then it puts it in the order. And I can adjust it suitably. It just makes it easier for me. There we go.
So it automatically adds it for
Yeah.
you to the initiative.
Yeah.
Lovely.
The functionality for the D20, so for the D&D 5th edition one, I've got macros for it, but I haven't been able to figure out the macros for the for the Pathfinders yet. Yeah. So yeah, you've Melgmerch, you got initiative by a long way, and everyone gets to go anyway.
Tanglefoot bag. Keep it in the acid.
So Tanglefoot bag. Okay.
Just there, please.
Which one was that? Sorry, can you ping that again?
Right there, please.
Right in front of it. Okay. That's only small. But
Yeah,
it will
if
have to
comes
go through
water,
it.
have to go through a bag.
Technically it's that one, but yes. And put that in the back layer. There you go. Actually, I'll put that on map. There's so many layers that I can just, It's there. Don't worry about that. Whoops. It should be there. I just destroyed everything. No, it's okay. I'm good. There. It's there. So you put it there, and anything else? Any movement?
Yeah, take 15 foot of movement, or 10 foot, sorry.
So,
Go there.
can you just speak really loud into your mic really quickly to reset it? It's starting to drop down.
Yep. I'm just going to take 10 foot of movement and head backwards a little bit.
Okay.
Away from the evil horsey. Horse, no!
Okay. So there's a little bit of an issue with Zoom. It seems to drop down every now and then, but we're good.
Annoying.
And yeah, Chuffy, what would you like to do? All the way hiding at the back.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like that you guys have backed up. Really loving that a lot.
Well, what I might do is I'll continue, hopefully if I'm still in stealth, make my way here. And I'm not sure if I can or not. What I want to do is ready an action so for when the horse gets into my 20-foot range, I shoot a dart at it.
Yeah, that's possible. It's essentially, as soon as it moves, it's only just out of your 20-foot range, but as soon as it moves one square, you can throw a dart. I've got no problem with that.
Yep. And I can't remember entirely, but I'm hoping if I'm still concealed, I can still do. I don't know. I don't remember if sneak attacks can work off range attacks.
I think they can, and I'll allow it, and you're close enough to allow it.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So that's my plan. That's my setup. Boom.
Done. So we are playing Pathfinder, but yeah, we're a bit fresh on the rules, and we're just making things fluid.
Has it seen Retta yet?
It has seen Retta. That's where we
I
started.
think I'm the only one it's seen.
So far. As soon as you attack... Oh, it's also seen Mogmerch, though.
Yeah,
because Mogmerch through
That's
things
right,
at him.
yeah. Of course.
Yeah. So that does cancel. So, Retta, what would you like to do?
I would like to, if possible, I would like to stand there with the gourd that I got so, generously passed. And when it gets within my range, I'll attack it with that.
So
hold my action
the
for
magical dog slicer.
Yes. Wait,
okay.
no. The dog slicer?
Is that the Gorge of Gluttons?
Gorge of Gluttons, which is utilized against horses. It's a +3 dog slicer. Yeah, that's the one.
+3 dog slicer, Bane versus horses would be the old D&D second edition version of calling it. Or just a really makeshift crappy blade with magic on it, which is what dog slicers are. Think of a lawnmower blade with a handle. Pretty much.
That sounds pretty cool. Yeah.
Pretty
So
much.
to a goblin, a crudely made machete.
Yeah, probably pretty close.
Yep. So Stomp, of course, is going to move, and he's going to have he's got a Tanglefoot bag. So Tanglefoot bag, he's got a dexterity. He does have advantage because he's a large creature for that dex, though. As in, he's got some bonus to that. So where's my Stomp? I actually got a Stomper for some reason, but yes. And Reflex. Saves. Reflex 5.
Oh,
So he passes that. He didn't need. He's a large creature, so he does have a little bit of advantage on top of that. But yes, and then he can move through it, but it's going to be slow. I'm guessing. Either way, I
DC
think
15 or unable to move. Escape requires DC 17. On save, half move speed.
Yeah.
Escape requires a DC 17 strength or dealing 15 damage to goo.
Yeah. He's
Huge or larger creatures are unaffected by it. So.
large creature. But it was a good. I was giving him a bonus to that, but he still passed. He escaped. He went through half movement, even still. he's still able to reach you. He's within your 20 foot, so Chuffy, throw your daggers, try to do some damage.
All right, so there's the dart.
Yep. It hits, and
Nice.
do an extra. Your backstab did more damage, which is kind of sad.
Aww.
So your piddly little dart actually just got the right area inside of its mouth, and it's now choking on a dagger, on a dart. But thank you for actually giving another target for him.
Yeah.
Breaking your stealth. He's going to go after you. So the reason why my horses are bad,
Oh.
it's going to have 2 attacks. It just rears up underneath the tree and just tries to stomp you with both those. 10 I'm guessing is a miss, but and also the 14 is a miss. Rolling badly.
Oh no.
Trying to kill the characters. Trying to drop them. Damn. Oh well. So yeah, that's his attacks.
Do I get to do my attack?
You get to do your attack as well because it's came within your range.
I don't have it on my list, but it's just +2 to hit on top of what I already have. And
do your
then...
normal attack. Yep, and just +2 to that. So that is going to hit.
And then it's
that's
plus 2d6
wait
as
a
well.
sec. It's that hits, and plus another 2d6 on top of that.
All right.
So you can click the thing as well twice or whatnot. There's other
Yeah.
options. So that's a lot of damage. That's 13 damage. And
Finally doing something useful, guys.
well, you are the fighter of the group.
I'm the meat shield, let's be honest. We don't have our cleric, so we're
Yeah,
going to settle for me.
You're also the archer of the group. You do have a bow. Just putting that out there.
But, though, in Pathfinder, isn't it like a whole turn to you got to drop your weapon and then do the other one? And
You
it's
can,
a
you
whole
can drop the weapon.
juggle
You weren't
thing?
moving, so you could draw your weapon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dropping a weapon
Yeah.
you can do as free. Movement you can draw a weapon. I know. Pathfinder's
Right.
there's a lot of rules there, but we're trying to simplify and but even with the rules, you could have done it.
Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind for next time.
That's okay. So yeah, you've taken out Stomp. You killed a mighty horse, one of the biggest feared enemies of normal goblin kind. Well done.
Hey!
Did you just say nay?
I think he did. I think he
I
did.
didn't, but sure.
It's victory music.
It's actually called Victory. Yes.
Oh, nice.
That's all thanks to my dart.
Rita just glares at him.
Me, my masterful tactician skills.
So not. So not.
That's like my buddy's baton of power that he believes can break through anything.
Now, meanwhile, you've got acid here, a pool of acid still there. You've got Tanglefoot here. So just a reminder, and they're permanent effects. They're still there.
You damn it.
Hey.
But you're out of combat. You fell the mighty horse.
Stupid horse.
Right.
I'm just going to gesture to someone to lead the way because I'm not going ahead.
Mogmerch would like to try and see if he can get anything usable to make more bombs, or anything that he could use to create something that goes boom.
You know that there's the horse feet are useful for something, but it's going to take time, and it's going to take time in your little laboratory in your hut to actually make them.
Okay. I would like to try and get them.
Yep. So you can harvest a few ingredients, but it's going to you won't be able to actually use them and make anything yet of them.
Yet. I make them. You see.
So, as I said, I've run this several times, and almost everyone goes back to almost exactly the same goblin accent, goblin voice that you're using. All the time,
Oh,
everybody.
I'm glad I can bring us a sense of
You can check it out at on YouTube with Goblin Cave RPG. Spaces between the words, and you can see all the other ones, different overlays and different bits, but yeah, pretty much always the same. Yeah,
It's a good one, to be fair.
it is.
Rita, you go.
He's gonna hide
No,
again.
I insist.
You bigger. You have more armor. You go.
Doesn't.
Ladies first.
You're funny.
Quit bickering, you two. Let's go. We have jump. Must make more things explode.
All right. Look, I'm waiting for you.
It's like, nope.
Go on.
Fine, try and follow me then. It's like, fine, just try to follow me then. As I stealth away.
Can't miss your loud footsteps.
And trying to squeeze around
Probably
this.
still sneakier than I am.
Yeah, probably. Oh no,
Nope.
No, we're even this time. That's
Yeah.
all right.
22, 25, 25. And even with the second condition, you're doing well. So you've got minuses on a lot of different things due to that condition.
Yeah, I
Like,
can
you
see
can
all of the
see-
lines on everything.
Yep. One of the amazing things of Roll20, the Pathfinder sheets, you go into conditions, tick, and it changes everything for you. You don't have to think of it too
That's
much.
awesome.
Oh no.
So,
Logs
as you
falling.
approach what looks to be an old sunken ship into the swamp, you see logs precariously sitting in the water and just above the water that go out to the deck. The ship itself is split in two. Long ago, it must have ran aground or something caused great damage to the centre of the ship. The last of the three logs actually raises up about 10 feet out of the water onto a cross planks that go between the two ends of the ship. So that last log that goes up is actually raised out of the water up to a cross planks between the two ends of the ship.
Get to try and get a kick across. But water. No, can't swim. Can't swim. Ah.
Oh, I didn't go there anyway.
Try and jump to that one.
That's scary. Go. Ah, all right, let's
Okay.
go.
Juffy, can I get a
Yeah,
a dex check, please?
Dex check. So okay,
So a reflex save,
there we go. Okay.
or acrobatics, or anything along the lines.
You want reflex save or acrobatics?
Either one.
We'll go acrobatics then, because that's higher.
Yep. Because you are an acrobatic character. So the log starts rolling underneath you as you start walking across. And so you're able to, you're walking across it and it's rolling, but you're able to keep going as you're doing it and you're staying above. But it is a rolling log as you're walking across it. And Redder, you can see that if you... No, stay there. Thank you. You can... As you approach that middle log, you've got options of... if you just try to enter it, if you try to stand on it, it's going to roll and you're going to add to that to that rolling, unless you have tried something quite different. Or have a different solution.
Can I... The end of this, is that actually in the water? The end of this one? that I'm
Only
next to,
just
so that
in the
one there?
water.
Is there any chance So I want to do two things, hopefully. I have 20 feet of rope. Is there any chance that I can chuck that so that it launches onto the ship somewhere, so like it's secured? Or at least attempt to. Try to.
You can throw your rope, but that's quite a distance to throw.
Okay.
As in, it is quite a distance to throw rope.
Oh, it's 30 foot from me. No. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to have to get a bit closer. All right, I will do my last thing first. Can I, with my meat hook, can I try and steady the log by chucking it into the thing in front of me?
Yes, you can.
What would that be?
So no, it's the description. There's no
Okay.
action. It's the description. You bend over, and you hit it with your meat hook to stabilize it and to hold it. It feels weird for Chuffy because it's now he was had no problem controlling it, and now it's suddenly stopped. So can I get another one of those acrobatics or reflex saves? So it stops, and you start walking off it, and you catch yourself from actually walking off it because you're wanting it to spin by this stage. And meanwhile, at the front, which is why I kept on pulling Mogmerch back, you hear a splash. Go into the water as you get up to that last. Where is it? Why isn't it working? I'm on the wrong thing. There we go. As you reach that last log which goes up to the plank, you hear a splash, and suddenly you hear this bzzz, as a swarm of wasps appear underneath you.
Oh no.
Oh, dear.
Oh yeah. And so that's what happens. A swarm of wasps start spreading out. Chuffy, they're coming towards you as well on your now stable log, which you enjoyed rolling. So I'll ask for everyone's actions, and then we'll do initiative.
No, what? Run!
Can I try and make an acrobatic check to get to jump over back to the shoreline?
You can either the ship's closer than the shoreline. Shoreline's quite a bit of a distance.
Oh, I don't mean straight to the shore, just like sort of jumping across the logs.
There's a Chuffy in your way.
Damn. I'll try and jump onto the ship as quietly as possible.
Okay, so you're going to the north or to the south?
To the south, please.
Okay, so that's what you're doing. Chuffy, what are you doing?
I suppose go, oh crap, and move back to the end of the log. Like, Rita, get out of the way!
And Rita, what will you be doing?
Look.
Wasps, get out!
So looking and laughing
I'll
at
be
them?
nice. I'll be nice and just
Push
have fun,
them.
Mogmerch, and just move back a little. It's like
Okay.
back to where we were.
Okay. So, and this is where things get more fun, at least for me. May not be for you. Mogmerch, Morales, I think you know what's going on here because you're at the front, you can see what's going on. As you jump up on top of the ship, out of the wasps, the spreading wasps, angry, buzzing. Well, we're in combat. Well, at least you are. As a mangy, feral-looking dog is sitting there behind the mask, alerted by the wasps now of your presence, and you're running, so you're no longer stealthed. And yes, that's what happens. It was a trap of a wasp nest. And you beat him in initiative.
Mogwatch is going to try and hide.
Where are you hiding? There's an angry dog that can see you right in front of you.
I'm going to throw a bomb at it. Mogwatch, no, dog, what? Throw a bomb.
Which bomb? Oh, the bomb. Yep.
Just a standard bomb.
Oh,
Oh God,
And
that's it. Did it confirm though? Yes, it confirmed. So that is a crit.
yeah.
And I'm going to throw it right at the dog.
Yep. Those spells. If you're wondering what the spells are, I actually have character sheets as spells, and they're linked to tokens, and I'm just drawing the tokens off onto the sheets. That's what I've got those. That's what I'm using with those. So the critical hit, the confirmed with the 15 for 17 points of damage plus 3 fire. That is one just dead dog. I mean, just
You don't even need us at this point. Like,
just exploded. Come on, people, donate. I need more monsters to throw at these people. I'm trying, I really am. But wait a sec, I donated. I've got monsters.
that is true.
And I haven't used them yet. So you hear, like, the explosion goes off. You hear the whining and you also hear snarling and barking from further on the other side of the ship.
From the wolf I've currently got my back turned to.
Yep. So what's Rita and Chuffy doing? You've got wasps in front of you.
Rita, you go! Wasps!
You're such a coward. And hearing the sounds of dogs, she's immediately intrigued. Climbing in Pathfinder, is that literally just like scaling? Like
Scaling.
going up?
Yep.
Look, I feel like the boat would be enough that it would be climbing, right?
Yep. You'd
10
have to
feet,
claim it. It's
Just
10
to get
feet.
up there and
Yep.
yeah, so she will use a potion of spider climb and then run back across as far as she can.
So you're going to run through the angry wasps?
I'm going to run towards them, not into them.
Well, they're pretty much blocking your access unless you're going to jump off the log and try to jump onto the ship.
They won't. I can be just out of their range though, right?
You can be, which is essentially here.
Like
Well, actually,
here,
yeah,
right?
but
Or
that's-
would it be back here?
It actually will be back there, yeah.
Yeah. And the potion, is the potion in action?
The potion is in action. So what are you going to try to do from that?
So next one would have been using the rope, but I don't have an action left.
Yeah, okay.
So I got there.
Yep,
I'm super climby.
yep. And
I'll wait till next time.
Mogmush, you have dealt with your deal with whatnot. You hear some barking from the other end of the ship, and it's getting louder and louder. But the dog isn't moving. Well, there's wasps in the way.
I'm going to hide.
You going to try hiding?
Yeah, I'd like to move down here and hide behind the mast.
Yep, no problem. Okay, so stealth 25. As you get down there, I will say this. So, hold on a moment. So as you get down there and try to hide behind the masks, this is what you find.
Oh no!
You also hear a splash.
Has it heard me? Oh, has it seen
Oh,
me?
it was essentially coming out of a little hatch there, as you were hiding behind the mask.
Oh no.
It's right there. So we'll do initiative for them, and we'll start doing initiative for everybody else, because timing is going to start mattering very soon.
Doo-doo-doo. Oh, come on. That just teased me.
Yeah, remember to click on your tokens, so
Oh yeah.
we still need Chuffy. Okay, so we've got... And Scale of Tongue's gone. And Tickletooth. I love the names of these, I really do. They got the best names. Cuddles.
Which role are we taking? The one I forgot to click, or the one that I
The
actually
first one
clicked?
generally we do, yep.
Okay.
So which one was
Works
that?
in your favor.
Okay, so which one was the one you forgot to click?
It was a 20,
20.
just above Retta's.
Okay. Yep. So Mogmerch will be on 20. And then we order the initiative and see how we end up. There's a few things in the initiative you might notice.
Yeah.
I will also say there's a few things out of the initiative. By that
Oh,
I mean
God.
there's stuff that's not in... that's hidden in the layers. Just as a heads up.
Oh no.
So, at the start of initiative, the swarm is dissipated enough for you to get past.
Woohoo!
Perfect.
Yep. Chuffy, what would you like to do?
Well, with that now gone, I guess I'm gonna try to move ahead, even though there's a reader in the way. Screw it! I'm gonna be fancy. Acrobatics around Rita, even though she's on logs.
Oh gosh, no.
Yes, style.
No.
Let's do it.
Style points. You do have the chat dice, I will say that. You do have the chat dice. You've got one chat dice from the donations. You have one extra D6 you can use.
Yep. Use it. Let's do it. Like, this is gonna be very scary. So do it. Let's go. Acrobatics.
Look, I believe in you.
You asked me not to
Okay.
say.
That's alright.
Okay,
Are
so
you
you
gonna
do
add
an
chat dice?
acrobatics. You describe your acrobatics around or under or through or...
Well, it's basically just gonna be like run up, leap, and one hand on top of her head as a flip over her.
Style.
So, yeah, and pretty much
Wow.
as going over.
Just slap Rita on the head and use the force.
Pretty much.
So offended.
No problem. And what we're going to do is pause. And it's time for the monster roll. Who wants to roll a d8?
Oh God.
Sure.
As I'm can I do it as I'm the one in the crowd?
Damn.
Oh, never mind.
Nope, it's fine. See,
I
bad
was
rolls
hoping
come
for
in
an
handy.
8. I really was rolling for an 8.
We have a toad
Um,
or a fuck.
well, no, an 8 means you roll again, but you double the results.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah,
Whoa.
yeah. So I was hoping for an 8, because if you rolled again and then doubled the results and then got another 8, well then it gets snowballing.
Open-ended damage, just like pistols. Oh, good lord.
See, at least Mora didn't roll it. Because you've been rolling really well today.
Yes, I have. It's actually
Although
kind
at
of
least you
silly.
couldn't get a 20 on a D8, so I think you're safe that way.
Maybe.
We'll see.
So as you're moving across, and I'll give him a separate initiative because that's only fair.
Oh god.
It's only fair.
Gosh.
Ah, it's too low. It's only 7. You see a giant frog just surface in front of you
Erp,
and just ribbit.
erp.
So Chuffy, you've done some of your movement. You've done a jump and a leap.
Alright, so yeah, I'm assuming that's probably one movement, so I can trade in my action for another movement, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
And get onto the boat.
Yep.
Let's see, how far is that? 5, and it's now, there it is. 5, 10, 15, 20. Did you drag that back? Was that me? Anyway, I think.
That was me.
Okay. Okay, well, apparently I can't move it.
Should be able to. So,
Oh, there must be an invisible wall there. That's why. Okay.
Oh yeah, you can't move straight through. You have to move little bits. It's not invisible.
okay.
That's your lighting barrier.
Yeah, so it's like 5, 10, 15,
Yeah.
20,
Yep.
25, 30.
Yeah. There's lighting barriers in Roll20 to stop people from, like, the lighting barriers also work on doors and stops players from, like, moving through the door when the GM's turned his back and then coming back out.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that to be programmed in to actually have the barrier there, so I can't move my token through it.
Yeah. Yep.
Anyway,
That's kind of cool.
yeah.
That is quite cool, yeah.
I have a lot of random people come in. I don't always trust them, so I have the full thing set up. It's relaxed for the longer running games, at least. So you get into there, and you can see that Mogmert is confronted by a dog. And that's both your movements plus a free action of the athletics. Although Red is going to have an issue with getting across that log, so you might be.
Should be
falling.
fine.
Might be.
She's always fine.
If I go on my hands and knees, does it count as climbing?
Yes, I'll allow that one. I will. What also happens is the hatch wasn't fully closed, and something else emerges, or someone else emerges from the hatch.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So the legend of Vorka, the cannibalistic lick toad, is a long and dangerous one. Whenever a lick toad disappears, or whenever a lick toad disappears in the swamp, it's generally said that Vorka got them and ate them. It's how to scare the pups to keep them in line. And it's not a story of untruth, but certainly one that's worthy of scaring people. And Vorka, with her ferocious teeth, her blood-stained apron, emerges from the hatch. And let's show the Vorka. There we go.
Oh no.
Oh, she's gorgeous. We would get along great.
Yep.
No, Mogmart's dead. No. Go away, Volker.
She emerges from the hatch. She sees what's going on. And let's see. Have I got Vorka? There you go. Character sheets all over the place. Really all over the place. And she's already cast a couple of spells, I will say that. So what she does is she steps to there and steps to... So I'll do this properly. 1, 2, 3, 4, and she starts climbing up the rigging.
Oh.
Less climbing, more running up the rigging, as if magically helped in her abilities to climb. As in spider climb.
God.
So I'm just going to move the dog and move the fire, because that's not really on fire. But yeah, she's up on top of the rigging, and she's got a tinder twig in her hand, and she's got a large tube in her other hand.
Oh no.
But she hasn't met the two together yet. And that's her action. That's her turns. That's her movement. But then we've got other things going on. We've got Cuddles. Actually, we'll do Tickletooth first. Tickletooth is the dog up to the north of the ship. This one up here. And he just barks and barks and barks and barks and does absolutely nothing. We've got Cuddles, which is the dog confronting Mogmurt. You haven't hidden yet, because he was pretty much coming out when you were there, right before you hid, so it's attacking you. And although Scarab Tongue was mangy and looks like it malnourished, Cuddles, mangy yes, not malnourished. This is a big, strong, aggressive dog. It really looks like it's been well fed, well looked after. Well, kind of looked after is the way of putting it. But he's certainly a very vicious dog.
That doesn't look well looked after at all.
Yeah, but he's at least fed compared to Scarab Tongue and Tickletooth. Where?
Good doggo. Good
There's
doggo.
Cuddles. There we go. Stomper's dead. I just got all these things on my sheets, like all over my screen. So he attacks you ferociously and snarls and tries to bite. I say try because I'm rolling horribly today.
Nope.
Again. Again. I could have killed you so many times by this time, but I just rolled right. And he snarls and does nothing but just tries to rip at you.
His bark is worse than his bite.
In this case, yes. In this case, certainly yes. So, Mogmurt, it's your go. Also on 20.
Where would I need to move that I would be directly underneath Vorka?
Essentially here. Like anything around that... I'll draw a circle there. Anything around that post there. Like all 4 of those will be directly underneath.
I don't have any bonus actions or anything like that, do I?
No, this is not 3rd edition. You got free actions and things like that, and swift actions, but yeah.
I'm just trying to think of disengaging from Cuddles, running underneath Vorka, and lighting the giant firework.
You can disengage.
Oh.
You can essentially disengage and flee in retreat, but you're not going to be doing anything but running.
I can if I take an attack of opportunity, though, can't I?
You can. I am rolling badly.
I will take the attack of opportunity.
Thank you for falling for that one. Not many people do.
And I will run right underneath Vorka.
Come on.
Nope.
Oh.
Right underneath Orca. Okay. I'm just going to move Scarab Tongue to the GM layer just so it's not there and it's not... Yeah.
That's fine. You didn't give a token for the rocket.
No, I
or the
didn't.
Firework.
No, I didn't.
So,
I'm so glad I'm not close for this.
you light it, and you're aiming.
How high above me is she?
She's 30 feet or 20 feet above.
Okay, yeah. I want to light it and I want
20.
to aim it right at her.
Okay, she's sitting essentially on a crow's nest.
Okay.
So you've at least lit before her. She's got it out ready to light.
So I've got to wait a turn for it to fire, yeah?
Well, you don't know how long, but you're sitting there waiting.
Okay.
So, what else happens is a ribbit.
Oh, come on!
Oh no.
Oh,
That was always in the encounter. We had a free giant frog on the other side. So Lord Longtongue is actually her animal companion.
oh no.
Yes, we're talking a druid here. So Lord Longtongue jumps onto the ship and he shoots out his tongue. Or wait, does he do? Which one does he do? So we have a ranged tongue attack. Oh no, that's the one we want. This is the one we want. Please hit.
Oh,
Does it hit?
Ooh.
no!
No!
AC of 17!
Damn. I think I'd need a chat dice instead. I'll trade in monsters for chat dice, I think. Monsters are more fun. You don't know what other monsters I've got on that screen.
No, I don't, and I don't think I want to.
So he tries to actually engulf you in a bite.
And misses.
Like a full engulf in his bite, but he misses his bite. Scarab Tongue is dead. We're going to move him from the order. Giant Frog with Rita. Here, the Giant Frog actually does the same thing. Jump. Can I get a acrobatics or a reflex save, please, from Rita? From
Now,
Barrow's Red.
if I wanted to use my chat dice, do I have to do that before I call a roll?
No, you can use it after.
Okay. So it was reflex or acrobatics, right?
Whichever
I
one
think
you
they're both
prefer.
the same, but let's do reflex.
From what I understand, basically the chat dice are inspiration dice.
Essentially.
They
I mean, I
can
guess.
be. There's ways of doing it, yes.
11.
So you may want to use it
Yeah, I
as,
think I'm
as it
gonna.
starts turning.
Yep. That was a D6 for the.
Yes,
that
D6
one, right?
if you've
Yep.
only got one. That's it.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh my
So
God.
you didn't fail by much. I will say that you didn't fail by much. You are essentially a little bit in the water, but you're holding onto the log. You're not totally in the water.
Right.
But he's also going to try to eat you. Because that's the thing. So melee, bite, close down. There we go. Lots of dice.
Oh no. Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, so you're also grabbed. So next round you get the option of trying to free yourself.
Excellent.
Um,
When I'm grabbed, though, I can't fall in the water, right?
It's true, but he can swim. I don't think you can.
That's very true. Also.
Time to drag it down to your watery grave.
Yeah, something like that.
I think my songs might sound like.
There you go. So you grappled inside it, and you'll need to free yourself next round, which it is your go.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I've got to try and get out. So I can't risk that. I'm not running in the water. How would I attempt getting out?
So it's been so long since I've seen a sheet. Let me have a look. All
Sure.
the things have changed. So acrobatics, escape artist, or maybe even just a straight strength.
Strength?
Actually, no. It's
Okay.
it'll be probably escape artist, I believe. Is more, yeah.
Could I attempt to pry its jaws open rather than?
That would
Escape
be
artist?
included in your escaping.
Because would that be impacted by my head?
Yes, you're inside it. Even with your prying it open with your strength, you've got to get your pry open larger because your head is too big. So I think the escape artist is the most appropriate one. Yeah.
But okay then.
Just hold on, I'm just going to have to reset my audio. It's going a little. There we go, we're good.
This one's not looking good.
Yeah, we're good.
Could I instead of, could I try and get it? I don't know. Okay, this is gonna sound weird. Do they have like a gag reflex? Can I like stab something and try and get it to vomit me out instead?
So you're fighting from the inside. You can fight from the inside. I'll allow that.
Okay.
What, like, do you attack or do whatever you like to do?
Sure, I will attack.
You're a small creature inside a giant frog.
I'm gonna try.
You do hit. I'm allowing that to hit. Yep, no problem. And you're doing 5 points of damage from the inside of the monster. That is nasty.
Just stabs
also
it straight
nasty
through
that
the
it ate
roof of
me.
the mouth.
Well, it can do also ongoing damage because you're inside the stomach. Just a heads up.
Yeah, but I'm also not getting out when an escape artist.
No,
It's
you're probably
-8. I'm not even leaving at all.
It's more than -8 with the sickened condition too.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's another -2, isn't it?
It could be. It may be even more. I can't remember. I just click a box and it does it for me. So, Chuffy, lick wound, sorry. What would you like to do? You're there out of combat though.
All right. I would like to use a move action to pull out the dragon gourd potion.
Yep.
Or dragon breath gourd thing. I want to drink it. So I'm pretty sure that's a free action for drinking.
Yep.
And then
Or
pretty
swift.
sure.
Yep.
Yeah, Swift. Vorka, from what you said, she was 20 feet in the air on
Yep.
the thing. And, like, what was the distance? I think it's 30 feet I could spit with
Yep.
it.
You got 25. She's in range.
She's in range. So that's what I'm going to do.
And do your spit. I think it's 46. Oh, you also do need to hit as well.
Alright, so what am I rolling for a hit?
Ranged, isn't it?
Yeah.
So Dex?
You should actually have a ranged attack button there.
Do you want me to use my range attack button?
Yeah, that should do it.
Go dart.
Okay, because one of the things you had there was a 1. It was lucky it was the 16 that was the proper one. So you do hit her, and then you're 4d6 for your damage. Ooh, 12 damage.
Ooh.
But I'm just going to check something on a token. There you go. So you should be able to see her token, her health bar go down from that one.
Yep.
Yeah.
You did pretty much half of damage in one shot. And you have to use that every single round now,
Yep.
as a heads up. And
Yeah.
if you're inside a frog, that could be giving yourself damage, just as a heads up.
Yep.
Maybe, I don't know. Just warnings. So Lord Longtongue, he jumps over an attack of opportunity, if you'd like it, Longmurch. But knowing that you have a
Sure.
firework and being aimed.
I'll continue to aim the firework.
Okay. Just wanting to give you that
I will
option.
get you.
Just wanted to give you that option. Okay, so he jumps on the other side and tries to do a gobble gobble. He tries to swallow
No,
whole.
Chuffy.
Where's the bite? Yes!
Finally.
Finally, the frogs are the winners of the MVPs for me.
Icky frogs. Michael.
So you're
Okay.
inside the frog's mouth. And you also take 6 points of damage. And that's its go. Hey, what's going on there? Right, no, Vorka's lit... Sorry, I missed a few goes here. Vorka's lit her thing. She's not doing anything else. Cuddles... sorry, Tickletooth does nothing. But barking. More and more barking. Cuddles comes into an attack. For Mogmerch. Yeah.
Aren't I technically below him now?
It can... If that helps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's not a big deal. It can jump on you and do. I think there's a height thing of getting an advantage, but I'm not like a pluses. But like, it's just as easy for him to be there. Actually, he can even be there. He'll just jump off and go in between you and attack. That way, he gives 2 targets,
Between the two.
just in case. But yes, he does attack. Thank you for pointing out. No problem.
No, it's all right. I just it's something that
Yeah.
was good.
Okay, so he does attack.
And he does hit me.
Yep. For 4
would
points
that
of
be
damage.
A reflex.
Yeah, there's a reflex for a trip attack in there.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nope, I'm standing up.
You're standing and you're still aiming.
Get off me, dog! Get off me! Ah!
You're standing and you're still aiming, which is good. As I said, Tickletooth does nothing but barking and barking and barking. And Mogmerch, it's your go.
I want the rocket to fire!
Okay, where are you aiming the rocket?
Straight up at the mast underneath Volker's
So
feet.
can you do a ranged attack? Just click on a ranged attack modifier. 14 with your range 19. That is a hit. And this is the explosion.
Ooh. Ooh.
So the fun part is it's quite a large explosion, up and down. So everybody's actually in that.
Out in a blaze of glory.
Rita, you're actually not in the bad position right now, even though you're inside a frog.
Who would have known? Apparently, frog cover is, pretty
The
important.
best cover. So actually, Chuffy, you're not in it either, because you're inside the frog.
Frog cover, frog shields. This is what we
Frog
needed the
shields.
whole time.
So
No,
I'm
but I
gonna,
know damn well I'm taking some of this.
yeah, oh yeah. So I've actually got it keyed into Rita, so I'm actually gonna have to roll it on Rita. Where's her spells or slots, or what have I put into? Nope, wrong one. Main, is it?
I don't think I have it.
Oh, so no, not Rita. Wrong one. Vorka, I've got it on her sheet. Yeah, it's hard to just put it on everyone's. No, I don't have it. Oh, I've got too many. Yeah, didn't work. Okay. So I'll do it from memory, which is actually probably better. Trust me, it's probably better. So we're going to do this. To there. To there. So 5 points of damage for everybody there.
Mm-hmm.
And can I get a saving throw, please? Fort? I think Fort is the right one.
12. I think I failed.
Yeah. So I'm going to put the damage in first.
Blinded by
Wait, hold on.
light.
Can I use my my chat dice?
You can.
I would like to use my chat dice to add to that.
You are on one
take
health.
it.
I would point that out. Okay? So you pass the roll, and Lord Longtongue also got hit. I will say that. Even just that's a lot of damage. So the flash and the explosion doesn't both blind and deafen you. That's what the save was for.
Yes.
Vorka was in that, so I've got a few rolls to do. So Vorka, we've got a fortitude save.
Even if Chuffy's inside the frog, would he have to to roll for the deafen?
No, because he's cushioned by the insides of the frog. He's cushioned by the outsides of the frog.
That's very close proximity to an explosion.
It is. Are you encouraging me to try to hurt you other fellow players?
Shh.
If this was D20, I'd give you inspiration for this, but it's not. It's not D&D 5th edition. So there we go. Okay, so that's actually a pass.
Oh,
It's not by much. It's pretty much on the mark.
this is gonna
Cuddles.
suck next round.
And so I'm not familiar with the sheets, so I'm trying to find them. There we go. Now I found them. Good. That's a fail.
Yay!
So blinded and deafened. He's going to have a lot of penalties. And Lord Longtongue.
Come on, fail.
Lord Longtongue's got the best fortitude, so he passed as well.
Ah, got
There
the
we
same
go.
as me.
So all good. Big explosion. The whole map should be now lit up with lighting from memory code with that token. Massive big explosion. And what else? I think you've got movement as well.
Yeah, I'm going to run back behind here and hide again.
Okay.
Well, I can't hide because that's an action, isn't it?
Yes. And you don't get an attack of opportunity. Because Cuddles is blind. And deaf. And didn't even notice you run away. Lord Longtongue. Tries to dive off. Oh no, it's not blind or deaf, it jumps over to here. And tries a ranged attack.
Come on, dice, be in my favor again.
Actually no, it can't do that.
Is this it currently grappled with me?
Yes, it's currently trying to swallow you, so it can't actually do that. It just can't. It's as simple as that. So all it can do is try to swallow you, or try to swallow you. So take an extra 1 point of acid damage. There you go. And that's all it can do.
Sweet.
Giant frog, again, you're inside it. There's going to be acid damage, and it's going to try to jump. So 5 acid damage for Retta. Rita? I say Retta.
Rita.
I've been doing this for so long, I
Whichever we
still call it
prefer.
Retta. But dives off, and you're inside.
Oh god.
It's great.
I think it's time for putting this one onto the map, I think. Now that water combat's going to be a thing.
Oh.
We've got so many characters on 20.
Oh wow, that is actually a lot.
We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters on 20 initiative. Bonkers. Just bonkers. So Rita, Burrows, how are you going?
Okay.
You feel
I
a
would
shift
like.
and a splash.
Yep.
What?
I would like to use my potion of cure light wounds because I'm feeling real sick. So I'll do that. Oh my god.
Only a 1.
Uh,
Only a 1.
wow.
Just not having good luck.
I just don't even have words. And I mean, let's be honest, it's probably better that I'm still in here rather than being in the water. So I'm not that mad about it. I mean, at least with my movement, maybe I'll just try and like not step in its stomach acid, but that's really all I can do.
Yep. So move to Chuffy. You can try to break out or do something else creatively.
Well, the first thing is I am going to try to get it out.
Yep.
So that is my escape artist, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep, that's out.
Good job.
Aha! Yes! Freedom! Nothing can contain me! Now! As he...
Nice flavor, sir.
The
Nice
4d6.
and he's actually going to continue his attack on Vorka. He's going to spit again at Vorka.
Yep.
So we'll do that dart attack thing again.
14 misses.
No!
As you spit up and it hits the mast above her and it starts catching fire.
No! Oh, I guess I'm out of actions now. No!
Any movement? Oh, you escape's pretty much your movement, but
Yeah,
you can move
I
it.
escaped.
Yep. You do have a dog right in front of you as well, just as a heads up.
Well, I wasn't too worried about the dog because last time I remember it was blind and deaf.
Yep. Okay, so Vorka has her explosion. That's where she aims.
I'm not surviving this. I am not surviving this.
I mean,
She's
you did
played with these, so she
antagonize her a
knows the
little.
explosion size as well. So she wasn't going to go straight downwards.
I should have stayed where I was.
Possibly. Let's bring that up. There we go. So just use her dart. Okay, so I got a 1 to 4.
Does not hit.
Well, it does not hit you directly. This is the thing.
No, yeah.
It will
I'm still gonna take
continue
damage from the explosion.
going until it hits a hard surface. She's firing from above,
Yeah, it's gonna hit right behind me.
or right in front of you, or right beside you, or any of those. So we'll do a scatter to make it fair. It hits there.
Oh, damn, why couldn't I have got an 8?
No, even an 8 would have done this. An 8 would have been, what's it, 1, 2, would have been there.
Oh,
Yeah. It's
so I was getting screwed either which way.
Yeah. Every single way you're doing it, yep. So it's 2d6. I'll roll that again. For damage.
It's not as good as every which way but loose, but hey.
Yes, no
Oh,
gorillas in
I'm
this
out.
one.
I'm down.
But that's also Lord Longtongue. Because it's scattered in the wrong direction for her. And Lord Longtongue has to do, again, that blindness check. Where was I? Blindness. Thoughts up there. Failed. So we got two blind henchmen. You took, so you're now at -4.
I am out cold.
Oh, why is that going to it? Okay, 0. And now I've got a -4. Okay, it's weird. But it is important to know how far you actually are, because when it's your turn to stabilize yourself, to stop yourself from bleeding out, you have a penalty to that roll, and that is how far below 0 you are. So you have a penalty of 4 to that roll of stabilization.
Okay.
And so that's how you want to try to do it. So Vorka's had her go. Cuddles is blind. He's going to try to...
Come on then.
I don't think he's going to be able to attack. I think the penalty is going to be... What's your... He can't even hit you.
No.
He cannot even hit you. He snarls and bites and tries to attack you, but cannot even hit you. I'm not even going to do a roll.
Good doggo. Good doggo.
Can't even do it. Tickle
That's how
Tooth
severe the penalties are.
is still barking from the other end of the ship. You don't know what's been going on. It's still barking, still... Yeah. Mogmerch, can I have not a death saving throw, but it's a fortitude save with a -4 to it.
Okay.
This is to stabilize or keep dying.
Is that...
Oh.
Okay, so 20.
That was confusing for a second.
Yeah, it looks like a 1 on my
Yeah.
screen.
Oh,
On the overlay screen, the overlay's cutting off the 19, so it just sits at 1. So I'll move that down. Oh no, it's actually stuck where it is because the overlay sits right at that end of the screen. Yeah, it looks like it's a 1, but it's actually 19. Just. So 24, you stabilize. So you're at -4. You're not going to keep on bleeding to death.
Awesome.
But it means that you're not bleeding to death and you're not singing, so we need to kill you off. I think a dog can actually blindly attack someone. Your armor class is not high enough when you're unconscious. But
No,
either way.
I'm flat-footed right now, which puts me down at 13.
Either way. So... Because
Please excuse me for a
let's
moment.
have more
So,
fun.
are we gonna have a goblin inside a frog and a frog inside a crocodile?
Well, well,
Oh, that would be neat, wouldn't it?
it's like Shadakin, but in
That'd
Pathfinder.
be just lovely.
He misses anyway.
Really? Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
Yes.
I saw the 17 and was like, what?
Same. It's the double dice. It's like it's in case if there's a critical, it'll confirm that with the other dice rolling. I know it can get really confusing like that. But he misses. That's his go. Lord Longtongue, he's blind. I'm going to try to do a perception check to see if he can find you. If he can find you, he's going to try to eat. What do you think the difficulty of a perception check is? Like, I'm asking, what do you think?
Like, I don't even know. I mean, like, his armor class is 17 normally. Maybe just do like a negative something to that. Like a 15. Relatively hard.
Okay, 15 for the perception to see if he actually can figure out where. No.
Oh,
So, in case you just missed it, which you just did because we did it deliberately when you're off screen, Lord Longtong's trying to find your body to eat it. But Barrows thinks 15 would be the DC to find you, and he missed.
Good
he
job.
is blind and deaf, to be fair.
Yeah.
Good job.
If it was a spider, though, they have tremor sense, so no problem.
Maybe he just reaches out with his feet anyway, and
Yeah.
just eventually
It's the tongue, like as a sensor.
Oh, yeah,
sticking out
yeah.
the tongue. If it sticks something squidgy, he pulls it in, I think. That might be the best way of doing it. They also have a tongue attack, which is even more fun. I just haven't used it. Giant frog. Some acid damage. 4 points of acid damage for Rita.
Yay!
Yay! You're unconscious.
It had to happen eventually.
Yep. That's 2 down. We have no songs yet. We haven't got a kill. And he disengages, knowing that that the crocodile is going to he's a
chop.
bit more fiercer enemy. So he's actually
He should be
out of the water a
terrified of
little
me.
bit. What was that?
No, he's not terrified of me at all.
No, he's not terrified of you. He's more terrified of the
Sorry.
crocodile. You're in his belly and going to be digested very soon. So Rita, so the fun part is you're unconscious, but you're not dying.
Okay.
Or so you are not unconscious. You're down. You can do small movements, but because you're grappled, you can't actually get yourself out. You can't do an attack. If you do an attack, then you actually go to minus, and because you're
Yep.
hurting yourself, so you can choose to do that. One last attack to try to get out. I will show you on the token just how much hit points there is, or at least on the bar, just so you know how, like, if it's a smart idea. So you can see on the bar just like if it's a smart idea or not.
Yep.
And so that's your options. You can either, if you attack, you're going to go unconscious and start bleeding away, or you're just going to get digested.
You know what? That's a good point. I mean, I'm not going to be able to get myself up if I don't
Yeah.
die.
Yeah.
So
You can do
maybe I
small
will attack.
options. Yeah.
That would be dog slicer.
Dog slicer. You do hit. Well, you're inside, so it's
How can you miss, right?
exactly. It's how can you miss? There's lots wide. There it goes. So you've got it. Every time you're doing this, you're doing a third of its health, but you've only done it twice, not 3 times. That's the problem. And you're now at -1.
That's not that bad.
Yeah. You could be worse. It could be -4.
Exactly.
Yeah. Truffy, the lone
Alright.
survivor.
Not for long. My final spit. I'm gonna spit at vodka again.
Yep. And that's a hit.
Was it
So
4d6?
4d6.
I'll be back in a sec as well.
No problem.
18.
Whoa!
Oh.
So you just took her to dead as she falls off the mast onto the ship. Cuddles doesn't even notice that she falls behind him. Her beloved pet, the pet's beloved master, don't even know each other's existence. He doesn't know that she's dead. Doesn't know anything's going on.
All right. Now, while everyone is distracted, run! There's a frog in my way.
There
But he's
is.
distracted. But he's distracted eating, so I guess I have to stop there till
Yeah.
my next turn.
It is quite an engorged frog. Quite an engorged frog.
Yeah, I'm assuming I have to wait there because I can't pass it this turn.
That's pretty much correct.
So I'll wait.
So I'm going to ask, what are you going to do with the others?
Well, considering that it's nearly 10 o'clock, the end game is run. These two are dead.
Okay. There was also a timer ticking. So as you get to about here, so as you get to about there, this is what goes off. Whoops, that was super zoom out. Whoa. So you hear an explosion in the back end of the ship.
Huh.
Oh, okay.
And the explosions just keep on going and going and going. And they keep on just keep on it going and going and going more and more. As you get to the shore and you sit there watching the ship. Splinters go everywhere. And it's a beautiful sight. So much fire. So much light.
Just the way they would have wanted to go out.
And Tickletooth, chained to the mast, is still stuck there in the fire and explosions and can't do a single thing.
No, just points and laughs at the dog.
Which was why he didn't actually enter combat. He's stuck, chained to the mast. Just like the first dog was, but you killed it straight away before you could find that out. So yes, you mean people. Mean. And that's... Look. There we go. So there is our We Be Goblins. Our episode of We Be Fundraising of We Be Goblins. Hopefully we've been entertaining. I would absolutely love to thank Burrows Red for coming in and helping out and being a part of this. Thundermace, you're hiding. Ooh. So Thundermace and Morias. I'm close. I hope I'm getting it wrong every time. Something in there. So I'm just going to check I don't even know who I'm supposed to be raiding. Which is really, really weird. So I'm going to have to check that. Hopefully I've got it somewhere. Or someone can tell me in chat if they know. Because I don't have the info quick at hand. There we go. So we'll do our shout outs and our everything. So while we're doing the shout outs, Morias, would you like to say who you are or what you do? And yeah.
Well, as you guys know, I'm Marias. I'm hoping to high hell that we manage to at least give people some entertainment, and I'm just a friendly D&D player that was looking for a good time.
And Thundermace, Paul?
Yes, I'm on a podcast that's released every Tuesday, The Incontrollables. We talk about video game news and industry and what we've been playing. So you can find us at Incontrollables AUS on Twitter and Facebook and all that good stuff. And me, personally, is Thundermace AUS on Twitter as well. Thank you very much.
Awesome. So, doesn't look like Roger Zero is up and running yet, so I'm just going to check see there's a message of why, but okay. So
intermission music.
I know. And Burrows, would you like to do your spiel and your
My thing?
Yeah, your thing?
Yeah. So I like playing the role-playing games, but outside of that, I also stream and I do cosplay and all other kinds of creative things. You can find me on all the popular social media links. But otherwise, it was really fun to come and thank you guys for sticking around for a great cause and that kind of thing as well. Also, awesome that I even got to be involved. So it's been great being an evil, nasty little goblin
Yeah, goblins are so overrated, which is why I like playing goblins. Why I've fashioned myself as Karsh the Goblin. It's so much fun. There's in Pathfinder goblins are so fun. So while we're waiting on Rogers to get up and running, I'll just tell you about. So we're doing donations. Like we're accepting donations. So the link's down below, and I'll put a link in chat as well. So you can donate there for Stream for NZ. So what we're doing is trying to raise money for those people that have been affected by the recent incidents in New Zealand, in Christchurch. It's a terrible tragedy. Please donate what you can. It means like whatever you can. It's such a big thing because there's not much more I can really put into that. It's just like just do what you can. If you have a full-time job, I'm sure you've got money to spare. I'm not asking for $100, but just anything. I'm a streamer. I don't have a full-time job, but even I've been able to both donate my time and some of my money. All these lovely people here donated their time to entertain you. It's just, please do what you can because it's a worthwhile thing. Because we're all human, and it's important to be able to express that and help out each other. For myself, for this channel, we do Pathfinder, we do D&D, we do role-playing and stuff like that. Hopefully creative games like this. And we also do sim racing as the other half of the channel, totally different stuff. We use Syrinscape for our audio. Syrinscape.com is amazing role-playing audio. They've got fantasy, they've got sci-fi, specific things for Pathfinder, like we're using tonight, specific things for Call of Cthulhu, specific things for even D20, the latest D&D 5th edition stuff, the Waterdeep Dragon Heist, and they've even got the entire audio sets for shopkeepers, box text from NPCs, locations, even specific rooms for encounters. Absolutely amazing stuff. We didn't get to hear any of the Goblin songs tonight, which is really, really... I'm surprised. So would anyone want to...
surviving for so long?
I know, I tried. I really did try. So does anyone want to volunteer their Goblin song?
Oh, yeah.
We had a group one, right?
There is a group one.
I don't know where it is, but
I do have the PDF here. I can copy and paste it off that. And I don't know how much it will come through.
I'll do it.
So let's get that into chat here.
Jeffy's face might make you sick, but Jeffy's knife is always quick. And if you are his stabby pick, then knife goes in you, stick, stick, stick.
I love it.
Absolutely amazing. So I'm just trying to get... There's a spacing and stuff in editing to get for the actual Lick Toads one, if anyone else want to do their own ones.
Things go boom when Mug Match throws. Much more fun when using bows. Sometimes where the boom boom blows is not my fault. That's how it goes.
Oh my gosh, I love it. So good.
And one more?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Rita chop and Rita bite, Rita slay and Rita fight, Rita stab and Rita smite, Rita kills it all just right.
Fantastic. And what we're going to do, we're going to put this into chat as well. There you go. Put it into chat. And the last one is the Reby Licktoads remake raid. We put the Longshanks to the blade, burn them up from feet to head. We make them hurt, then make them dead. Cut the parents into ham. Smash the babies into jam. All the rest get stewed. We be Licktoads, you be food.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
And we're going to do a credits roll. After the credits, we are going to... I've got no sound? Oh no. I know. Yeah, I know. I'm about to move in. Rodriguez Zero was just setting up, so just extending for a little bit. But no, we're good. We're going to do the same thing there, but so we're going to do a credits, and we're going to do the raid at the end of the credits. So stick around. We're going to moving on to the next streamer, and we're going to put in. Hopefully it works. There we go. And there's the goblins. We didn't get the goblin song, but we got the goblin drumming. So thank you everyone for sticking around. We're going to do the raid after the credits, so stick around, have a look at the credits. I've got all the information where to find everybody. So yeah, thank you so much. Thanks for everyone for watching, and for the donations as well.